So, you saw a blindfolded speedrun and thought it was cool, but you would never have the skill or talent to perform it yourself? Well, that is wrong. I've spent literally years creating easy routes and strategies for anyone in the world to use, with the goal of making blindfolded speedrunning accessible to everyone. I present to you the ultimate blindfolded speedrun tutorial for Super Mario 64. We'll go over some basics, learn star by star until you eventually can tackle harder stages, and ultimately beat the entire game without vision. There will also be timestamps all throughout the video for every single star and more, so feel free to skim around and watch the sections that you're interested in. In order to start out, we need to go over some prerequisites, but first, let us fulfill everyone's dream and actually achieve something blindfolded right away. I'm talking about subscribing to this channel, as it would support me immensely and help the blindfolded speedrunning community even more. I also have a Patreon that you should check out, as you can get access to exclusive monthly videos where I discuss the history of different strategies, or you can even get one-on-one coaching sessions with me. Anyways, let us quickly learn how to enter the castle while blindfolded. So, upon restarting your console, you can just mash Start and A to get past the title and file select screen. You then watch or rather listen to the intro cutscene and then get to the first few text boxes of the game. Now, this strategy will be incredibly easy, okay? During the text box, you hold up on your analog stick and press A a few times to get rid of the text boxes. Mario will start walking, but don't panic, he will be safe. As soon as you arrive at the fence, which you can tell because Mario's footsteps will suddenly not be audible anymore, you press C left once to turn the camera and right afterwards the R button to switch to Mario Cam. Again, no other input needed, just keep holding up. You will eventually reach Lucky 2, where you can press all the text boxes away. After Lucky 2's text, Mario will start running again and tada! You made it into the castle, all while blindfolded and while basically only holding one direction on the stick the entire time. I tried my best to come up with simple and easy to perform strategies like this for the entire run, so if you're interested to learn more, stick around a bit longer to see more segments. But first, we need to do a bit of rather dry theory first, so let us go over the prerequisites now. For the sake of this tutorial, and let me be honest here for a second, this is also the reason why this guide took so long to release, I've actually written up an entire blindfolded Super Mario 64 wiki, where you can follow along this tutorial also in text form. I highly recommend reading through the information page, and then move on to the 16-star tutorial, where you can find video and input references for every single strat in the run, as well as explanations and backups. Of course, we are going to go over everything in detail in this video too, but it's a great resource if you want to look up something quickly. There is also the strats section, where higher level strats wait for you, as I have tried to document all the strategies that I have come up with over the years in separate videos there. If you for example want to learn the Owl Star in Womp's Fortress as part of this tutorial and then eventually get better and faster, I would recommend checking the strats, lobby, Womp's Fortress section, clicking the Owl Star and then learning one of the following strategies listed there. I just want to point out that this will be a main resource for strategies in the future, so feel free to look around there. Now for the actual prerequisites. The most important thing for learning the blindfolded and also visual speedrun of this game is to download and use the official practice ROM for Super Mario 64. You can find the link to that in the description, including a guide on how to set everything up. The Usamune ROM allows you to create save states, check your controller notches, and practice infinitely more efficiently. I highly do not recommend just practicing blindfolded in the original game, as you will waste a high portion of your time just re-entering stages, on top of being way more inconsistent due to positional differences while practicing specific jumps. This might sound like a given, but I have seen many people try to jump right into blindfolded as a fun little challenge. While it is possible, I personally have also started without prior speedrunning experience, it will take you so much longer to learn anything and to grasp concepts of the movement and so on, that I simply cannot recommend it. It is much more efficient if you spend a week or two learning the visual 16-star speedrun first. My recommendation is to not start blindfolded until you have a time of around 20 to 30 minutes in visual 16-star. So, as part of this tutorial, if you do not have the time in that range yet, please do yourself a favor and check out this visual speedrun tutorial first, which I will also link in the description. Then, come back here when you are ready. Super Mario 64 can be played in various ways, but some options are highly preferred than others when attempting blindfolded speedruns. Great news for beginners, probably the best platform to start out are emulators. They are the most accessible way of playing the game, as everyone surely has a ROM of their game laying around, and the only requirement for you to run and even record gameplay is just to have a PC or laptop. Emulators have the widest range of controllers available. While it is possible to play with a non-notched controller, I highly recommend buying or finding a controller with good notches. Preferably, you can also use a GameCube to PC adapter, for example the Roughnet, to get an original GameCube controller to work. It doesn't matter whether third party or original, the most important thing is that you have consistent notches. I can recommend the Hori Battle Pads, for example, to start out, as they have GameCube layout, decent durability and a fair price. In most cases, also good notches. But Bubzia, how can you test if your controller has good notches? That is a very good question and gets me right to the second point of why emulators are so good. Emulators have the easiest way to practice. They have direct support for the Usamune ROM, the practice ROM of Super Mario 64, as well as direct save states in most modern emulators. Inside the Usamune ROM, you can enable an input display, and if the numbers are in a good range, you are good to go. Usually, up, left, down and right should be above 77 units, and the diagonals should be around 69 on both numbers. If there is a too big difference between the two numbers on the diagonals, it means your notch is skewed, and Mario will not run perfectly up left or up right and so on. You can still try to learn with a controller like that, but it might need slight adjustments in strategies. The drawback is that emulators have some lag on specific systems, which is mostly fixable in some way or the other. The much bigger issue though is input lag from my experience. It can be a tedious process to find a setup that does give you minimal input lag, which you really want for blindfolded speedruns. The second best way to start out in blindfolded speedrunning is with a Wii. While it is not very popular with the visual speedrunning community, it is the best way to play the game blindfolded in my opinion. It has several advantages over other platforms, but comes with some initial drawbacks as well. In order to make the Usamune ROM work and even play the original game these days, you will need to hack your Wii in order to run homebrew applications. I'm sure everyone watching this video here still has their own Super Mario 64 Virtual Console backup copy saved on their computer, so in order to play the game, you can use various installers to make the game work again. Also, the Usamune ROM has Wii support, and the process is entirely described on the Usamune website as well. Now let's talk about controller options. The original Wii has support for the GameCube controller by default, which is probably the most durable controller out there, and it has one of the best notches as well. Another even more affordable and great option is a Wii Classic controller, which has even sharper notches, but doesn't feel as natural in the hand. There's also a drawback, as the Wii's dead zones are much more sensitive than the Nintendo 64, making things like slow walking a bit more difficult. The biggest plus point for the Wii is that it doesn't lag at all and has the least amount of input lag out of any platform, which is great for precise movements and setups needed in blindfolded. Controversial for established speedrunners, but playing on an original Nintendo 64 is actually the least preferred way for blindfolded speedruns. There are multiple problems with the N64. The number one reason why the N64 is bad for blindfolded speedruns is lag. Super Mario 64 lags in quite a few places, most notably Dia Docks and Firesea in 16-star. This can cause unexpected problems during blindfolded speedruns, as it is much harder to adjust to lag than with eyes. If you plan to follow my tutorial and the presented routes, beware that the strats might need adjustments, as they do not consider lag. As already said so often, it is very important to have consistent notches for blindfolded, which often is a hurdle for the original N64 controllers. The durability of the stick and the buttons in general can be very short, so unless you have a steel stick or a custom controller, I would actually not advise running on original controllers. Horis are better in my opinion, as they have snappy notches, though they can be pricey and hard to obtain. N64 also has support for Usamune, but in order to make it work you need an EverDrive 64 or something else that plays ROMs from an SD card. That can become quite expensive if you want to just start out, so again, I do not recommend this system. In theory, you could also run the game on the Nintendo Switch Virtual Console, but since there is no support for Usamune, I do not recommend it in any way. Blindfolded is pretty different from visual speedruns, but the major rule still applies. Practice, practice, and practice even more. Blindfolded speedruns are not easy by any means, and you will spend a majority of your time doing a single star over and over again. There are a few points we should discuss here though. My recommendation for practicing is to do lots of visual training first, then jump into blindfolded attempts afterwards. You need to teach your brain to not do micro adjustments in movement just because it's convenient and you can see, so try to stick to a strat as if you would would be blindfolded. Practicing with open eyes is incredibly powerful, as you with time start to engrave the strats into your memory. You train your visual representation of the strat in case something goes wrong, and you can see problem points like how to adjust the timing on tight jumps and so on. Another important part is memorization, but I would not worry too much about that honestly. Memorization comes with practice. Trust me, you will not need to sit down in front of a paper and learn the strategies by heart. If you practice enough, you will remember the strats simply out of habit. You do not need a good memory or any crazy memorization techniques for this run. Another very important aspect is practicing backup scenarios. When practicing visually, try figuring out problems like falling down a ledge and then think about how you would back it up. Backups are a vital part of blindfolded speedrunning, and the more prepared you are to face them, the faster you will succeed. As a last point, I also highly recommend practicing stages that you don't feel comfortable with. This is more a motivation and mental kind of thing, but trust me, it is incredibly important. Any sign of discomfort or stress means you have not practiced the stage enough, and it will show in actual run attempts. This is also true in visual speedruns, but especially in later stages of the run, for example MIPS, Firesea and Sky. You will be faced with a stress situation regardless. If you combine that with uncertainty in your strats, it will show in your gameplay and it will become more and more luck dependent to actually pass the stage. That is why it is incredibly important to practice those uncomfortable parts a lot, and also just do some no reset attempts, for example. The more times you have been in these stress situations of the end game, the less nervous you will be next time. Remember, failing is absolutely okay. Every time you fail a strategy, it is just another opportunity to learn from these mistakes. With that out of the way, let's jump into the game and grab our first star. I will always show a section of the game at full speed with some voiceover, then explain the strategy in detail, and finally go into some common backups and stuff. One very important thing I want to give on your way is to look out for my input display. There are often subtle button presses or changes in the analog stick that are not really visible in the gameplay, so if something does not work as it does in my video, try analyzing the input display carefully. And yeah, one more thing is that I am actually opening a new category for specifically starting this tutorial. I will implement it into the leaderboards on blindfoldedgaming.com and hopefully also speedrun.com, which is a category called Beat Darkworld, where we collect the first 8 stars in the run and then beat Bowser 1. This is for those who are interested to try blindfolded but are not fully committed to the hard stages and the hard tricks in 16 star, like MIPS clip, Firesea, Bowser in the Sky, Bowser 3, BLJs. There's like all the hard stuff of 16 star is really in the second half. So this new category, Beat Darkworld, will be perfectly suited for beginners, and I hope that there will be lots of competition in the ranks soon. Alright, so the first thing we're gonna learn is how to enter the first stage of the run, which is Bourbon Battlefield. For that, you've already learned how to enter the castle. So, if we are inside the castle, there is first of all a text box, and during that text box you're gonna buffer down on the stick and press the text box away until Mario hits this wall here. You can keep holding down as much as you want, but you will hear that Mario's footsteps will change to slower pace. From then, very important, you need to go neutral, at least for a tiny bit. You can either do that by just releasing the stick, or I can recommend you to already get into muscle memory to pause buffer neutral. It is a technique that we're gonna see throughout the entire run. Basically, you hold a direction, pause the game so Mario cannot move, go neutral, and then unpause. This guarantees you a perfect neutral, and you will need this in the run, so better get used to it right now in the beginning, I think. So, pause buffer neutral, and then hold straight up. That will lead you to the wall sound, and then you can hold from up. Either you can keep holding up, or you can speed it up by holding up right. Now, it is important here when you enter the door, you cannot stay still. You need to keep holding up, otherwise the camera will turn. So you need to keep holding up and then long jump into the painting or jump into the painting, whatever you prefer. Important is that you here don't hold neutral, because if you hold neutral, very often Mario's camera will turn and you will get a messed up angle. So keep holding up here and then just jump twice or long jump twice into the painting. Good. Now that we're in Bubble Battlefield, let's leave it, because Bubble Battlefield is the first star in the 16-star run that we're gonna collect, but it is one of the harder stars overall. So I want to first teach you the basics on easier stars, which is why we go to Womp's Fortress first. It will make sense later, trust me. So here in Worms Fortress, we will get the first few stars in the run. Worms Fortress starts out also very important to know with a text box, because it's only at the first star of the stage where you have to press 4 times. So like 1, 2, 3, 4 text boxes. You need to remember that. Then we're going to learn the first few techniques in the stage and also grab the first few stars. We're going to start with the easiest star in probably the entire run, which is Into the Wild Blue. For that, you see the tree up. We're gonna, during the text boxes, buffer up on the stick already. Mario cannot move. And then as soon as Mario starts running, we're gonna jump and hold up right. Boom, we are on the tree. After we are on the tree, you will need to climb like a tiny bit further up so that Mario actually is facing the water direction. So you just keep holding up. 1, 2, 3, 4. And now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can like count around 5 or 6 of the climb sounds. Then full jump until you hear water, and then you go neutral. Aha, Mario is in the water. Okay, I can release. Then from here on, very easy, just hold left until the wall. There's the wall. Up left until the wall. There's a coin. You can hear the coin or Mario's footsteps that stopped. Sometimes you will not hear the coin. That's very important to know. And from here, you can again jump until the wall. Up. Until the wall. Up left. Until the wall, or the corner in this case. Very important distinction here. You need to get familiar with these sounds. So this is a wall hug. Okay, this is a wall hug, and this is a corner. Very, very important to know the sound cues here. Corners are very interesting because we will need, first of all, the pause buffer neutral here again, but we're also going to combine it with another technique. But let me also explain why we use this, so you get a bit of understanding of why we do these things. So if we now go neutral, you can see this was a perfect example. I went neutral, but Mario is actually not aligned with the wall anymore, because my stick, my analog stick, went like for one frame not directly from the notch to neutral, but like somewhere in between. So if I now, for example, would kick, you can see I'm a bit away from the wall. You see there's a distance here. That is not good, and that's not what we want. So if we pause buffer neutral like I taught you in the castle, we pause, go neutral, pause, Mario stays aligned with the wall, and if we now kick, I'm perfectly aligned with the wall. So you see the difference is a tiny bit of distance here. And that's very, very important to know, because like very often if you try to just go neutral on your own, like it can work, of course, like this is still aligned, it can work, but in Blindfolded there's no way to tell if you are actually working or not. So I would always recommend to pause buffer neutral in corners. Good, so then that is discussed. The second thing that's important is the if you are pause buffer neutral in a corner, you cannot you are in a weird state because you cannot crouch, for example. You cannot do backflips. You cannot press Z because Mario is aligned with the wall. You can prevent that by either jumping, then you can crouch, or here you can punch out of the corner, but then you're not aligned anymore and stuff. So that's a kind of a problem. And what we want to do is we want to kick. Very often in corners we want to kick, which you can do by holding A and then pressing B. That's a very also crucial technique here. So we are in the corner, and we're gonna learn a new technique called pause buffer kick. PB kick for short. You're gonna see that also on the website quite often. So PB kick means instead of pause buffer neutral, we're gonna pause buffer, go neutral, press the start away with A, and keep holding A. Because you can close the pause with the A button. And then we already are holding A, So we can just press B and he does a kick. That allows for very, very quick setups. It basically combines PB neutral together with a kick setup. Because if you are here and now you want to kick, what do? You need to press A, but Mario will jump. So you need to wait for the jump to finish and then you can kick. And like this, you can go like, boom. It's like a 4 second, 1 second setup. Like bam, pause, unpause, hold A, B, and you are there. So, long story short, I just wanted to go over the techniques because they're gonna be important later. It's very important to understand them now early on. So for the star, we're gonna hold into this corner, pause buffer kick, and then C left. From here on, it's unfortunately a tiny bit of muscle memory that is needed. We need to Z buffer, another technique that we're gonna learn now. I promise it will get less with the techniques. We're gonna Z buffer down and then side flip up. So a Z buffer is basically, if you press the Z button, Mario is doing a crouch. And like, he can hold it, you can tap it. And if we want to tap it, we want to just very, very shortly tap it. So Mario does the crouch animation and stands instantly up again. Because during that crouch, I can put inputs onto Mario without actually moving him, you know? Like if you can look at my input display, Mario is not moving and I can buffer inputs the same way as I can pause buffer inputs. The same way we can also pause the game and like, for example, pause buffer neutral. Instead of going neutral, we could also pause buffer to the right suddenly and then Mario gets a perfect right angle, perfect left angle. And Z buffering is the exact same concept with the difference that when you pause, the music stops playing. And you can also accidentally exit course and stuff and change the cameras. If you Z-buffer, the music keeps playing and you can basically integrate the strategies better into account and like time things a bit better. According to at least most people here that do blindfolded speedruns. So we want to do Z-buffer down. 1, 2, 3, 4. There is not really a beat count for this. You need to, I would recommend setting save states here in Usamune and then practicing this over and over again and find something that works for you. You can, for example, count it with beats. Beat counting, I'll go much more in detail in a second, but you can like count the rhythm and like try to find a count that works. Or you can just muscle memory it, is also totally viable. The important thing is, so you want to Z-buffer down, then hold up, side flip up, and after the long jump, after the wall kick, you want to switch from the up notch to the right notch. You want to wall jump to the right. So that way you go right into the star. Yeah, that was this whole star basically. I will go quickly over some very common backups that you will need in blindfolded runs, which is mostly here. If you fail, okay, you failed the side flip, right? Like, oh no, where am I? What can I do? There's a very easy backup to retry this. That's why this is also the easiest star. You hit C right until like C right max, we call it, maximum. Like you can hear the difference. And it doesn't go further. So C right max, hold up, and Mario will reach the corner again. From there, just repeat the setup. PB kick, C left, and you can retry. Oh no, I failed. C right max, up, PB kick, C left, and retry. Okay, failed, C right max, up, PB kick, C left. Way, we got the first star. Let's go. So this is the first star in the 16-star route. Then after you get the first star, how to re-enter the stages is very easy. You just save and continue and do a backflip. That brings you in 99% of cases into the painting again. Second star we are gonna tackle is Womp's King, the boss fight. Now, the boss fight is also pretty easy. There is some variance that is a bit annoying at the end, but we will get there when we are there, actually. The star order in this stage is basically irrelevant. As long as you do while the blue, the boss, in like one of them can be first, it doesn't really matter. Important is that the third star is the tower, then the fourth star and fifth star is the owl or Cannonless. Again, arbitrary order. I would recommend the owl last though, but we will get there later. So, what boss fight? We start the whole thing by. Okay, so what you want to do is you buffer up, C left, buffer up, and then 5 sounds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Jump, and then you hear the wall and you stop. You pause buffer neutral here. This is important to set up our position. You can also continue counting in your head until like around 8 if you're not confident. So you do like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and neutral. Because that will get to here into position for the next trick. We want to double jump and ledge grab, just a neutral double jump. Then hit R for Mario Cam, get up, and basically from here on you can just hold up until you reach the sign. You will hear that Mario's footsteps will stop. There it is. You can also, to speed it up a bit, if you're confident, you can like do a couple of long jumps or so. You can practice this on your own, the speed part. So what you want to do is jump and then lucky to cam again here. Like you are in this position, then jump, lucky to cam. Until you hear the slide, and then you just let go of everything. That should get you kind of to the warp. Let me redo this with actually music. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Jump, wall, double jump, Mario Cam, pause buffer up, and throw in a long jump if you'd like. Then jump, lucky to cam until you slide, let go of everything. This should get you here into the warp. If it does not, you can just keep holding right until you reach the corner. There's the corner. And then go neutral. That will get you to the warp. Now, from the warp, you need to kind of check your notches. If you have bad notches, this might not work for you. Then you can like try to do like a different camera setup and a different notch. Long story short, we want to reach the pole. If you have perfect notches, then an upright jump should work. Or like you can even buffer during the animation and then jump as soon as you hear the footsteps, for example. You can also long jump, for example, if you'd like. Doesn't really matter. So on the pole, you keep holding up until you hear the 1-up sound. And during the climb, you hit C right once. That's very important. There's the 1-up, right? You get the 1-up and then just full jump. Completely full jump. Keep holding, keep holding, keep holding. There's the boss. So now there will be 3 text boxes and then the fight starts. What you want to listen for is the footsteps of the king. Vroom, 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 right? So we want to jump and ground pound. How do I explain this the best? So he starts walking slow, like dun, dun. And then when he walks towards you, it's fast, dun, dun, dun. And after like 3, the steps are gone because he's close enough and he does the jump attack. So you want to jump on the 3rd fast sound, like dun, dun, dun. Then jump ground pound. And then you go completely neutral. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Jump ground pound. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow. So it will always vary a tiny bit by like 1 step, but in general, it's around first is 2 to 3 steps, the second is 9 to 10 steps, and the third one is 3 to 4 steps usually. So let me do this one more time. We go up here and try to listen for the footstep sounds. That's the most important part. full jump, get up, talk to him. 1, 2, 3, and now listen. 1, 2, 3, jump ground pound. Now it will be 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Jump ground pound. You see, that was a bit early from me. In that case, if you at any point in any of the stages fail, for example, there, if you get lost here, oh no, I read the sign. The fastest way, what you can do is exit course and re-enter the whole stage. That's the best thing you can do. Don't try to back it up at first. It will not look great. We're gonna go to custom movement a tiny bit later of how to do it properly. But yeah, let me quickly continue here from the warp. Just very important to know that you are not supposed to, like, if you fail, backups and stuff you can try if you'd like, but especially as a beginner, I can guarantee you it will be faster if you just exit course and retry the strat. So we are on the bowl, and you want to like listen until the steps stop and then jump, right? That's what we're gonna do. So I have some save states here. Then, so 1, 2, 3, jump, ground pound. 1, 2, 3. Now 10 around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Jump, ground pound. And then around 3. 1, 2, 3. Jump, ground pound. You can even wait a tiny bit longer than I do here. I do very, very early ground pounds. And here's the thing. Dependent on how fast you ground pound yourself, it will change your position at the very end here. So the entire fight is basically set up that the star is somewhere here to the right of you. What you want to do is always see right, and then you can have multiple scenarios of where Mario stands. So either that's something you need to see with your timing. Like, dependent on your timing, it will be a tiny bit different with the ground pounds there. You can either just hold right and jump into the star. You can see, because I did very early ground pounds, I'm too high. I'm above the star. So what I need to do is jump and do a tiny bit down adjustment. Just like jump down a bit and then jump to the right. So just like jump, and very important, after the jump, hold down. Like jump neutral and then hold down mid-air. That will give you like a tiny bit of distance downwards. And then you jump into the star. As I said, you kind of need to figure out your own speed for this in order to figure out the strategy you want to use. I would recommend do this a couple of times, what your average is. And if you miss the star, you can also always know, okay, I was probably too high. So you can like try to jump down later and then a bit left, for example. Definitely needs some practice though. So, third star. Third star will be the tower star. Which is very good because it's the same exact beginning like in the boss fight. I'm not going to repeat this too much, but you do the exact same thing all the way until the pole. So, buffer up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Double jump, Mario Cam, get up, hold up, throw in a long jump if you'd like. Now, also one thing, if you are too far left here, Mario will actually run past the sign, so in your practice, try to always normalize here at the sign, it's very important. Jump, lucky to cam, slide, let go of everything. There's the warp. Then to the pole, all the way up with one C right. And now what we want to do is we're gonna do the full jump again, but now when we ledge grab, we actually want to go neutral. So listen, aha, ledge grab, and then release everything so that Mario hangs there. Okay, from here, you will be either hanging here or potentially you did it too late and Mario is already standing. It doesn't matter for the strat. What you want to do is C left and then hold up and listen for the wall. Because as soon as you hear the wall, you want to jump. Look at this. Up hold. And then he will ledge grab always this corner here. The same works if you're already standing. Up, wall, jump, corner. So listen for the wall, jump when you hear the wall. Then get up and you do a tiny left tap here. This is a bit of a tricky part. So you can either hold left and pause buffer neutral, but you see I already did way too much left here and he did not actually punch the wall. So it's a very tiny timing here that you have. You need to like, for the very shortest time, press left. You can also do a pause buffer like I did there. You can also try to just like, how do you say, we call it ESS, which is the very slow walk. So if you hold the stick in a very, very slow position, for example, that on the number display and the input, it's only like around 9 to 15 or something, so that Mario is like very, very slowly walking. You can do that. You can also just like, yeah, do a little left tap, but long story short is you need this left tap here. It helps if you C left one more time. So you are here, C left, and then do the, like, pause, hold left, and instantly unpause again. That might be also the easiest strategy to do this, actually. And then that sets you up in the position. Now, this part will be our first little beat count. So beat counts, what is a beat count? You hear the background music, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, there is a certain beat to the music, right? And this is the music, this is the beat we're gonna count. And based on the count, we are binding inputs to the music. So for example, you can do like, on 1 you jump, on 2 you kick, on 3 you, I don't know, change to Mario Cam. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like you can do combos like that. Tiny input combos based on the beat, and the beat keeps you consistent with the timing. And this is the very first instant where it's really, really noticeable, because we're gonna do a double jump wall kick. We're gonna jump on 1, or like kick on 1, double jump on 2, and hold left at the same time, and on 3 we're gonna press A again, so we wall kick. 1, 2, 3. You can also just tap the A button. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. It's like right on beat here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Like, don't hold the A button for the first single jump all the way, because that's too long. 1, 2. You see? You need to like just tap the button. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Like this looks hard, but it should be 100% consistent if you beat count correctly. So you, as I said, you're gonna keep holding left after this beat count wall kick here until you hear 3 to 4 wall sounds again. So 1, 2, 3. Hold left. 1, 2, 3, 4. He scratches the wall. Then PB neutral. until the elevator stops. Elevator stopped here. Then hold up left, and jump. That will bonk you into this thing, usually. Then, from here, you hold up until the second wall you hear. So, first wall, second wall. And you need to be pretty quick to pause buffer neutral when you hear the second wall. And then you can punch, and you're under the star. You can jump ground pound and you have it. So I want to show you some backups here. If you, for whatever reason, fail the beat count, you will usually bonk here. You will very usually bonk here and fall down the platform. You can keep holding left, and you will hear this wall again. And then just like try to jump and up tap until you ledge trap again. Aha, there's the ledge trap. Very important here that you see left again, and then you can basically retry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait for the thing. Jump up there. If you get lost on the tower, let's say you run too far. Oh no, I actually ran to the third wall. Okay, what do I do now? You can still search the star. Very important is, as long as you don't move mid-air, you cannot fall down. Okay? You cannot fall down here. As long as you don't jump and move. So you can run around as long as you want and test where you are with jumping. You can, for example, always try to like run around. This is not the wall. Then keep holding up. This is not the wall. This is not the wall. There's the star, you see? You can kind of make backups like that. So, on to the next star, Cannonless. Cannonless is the star I recommend doing as the 4th star in WOMPs. Why are we doing this so late? Because we are gonna use the owl. So right in the beginning, it's the same start as white-blue. We're gonna hit the tree here. We can buffer up, hit the tree with an upright jump, or like up, jump, upright. And then, before you keep climbing up, you need to see left twice. And then keep holding up all the time, okay? All the time uphold. Until you hear the owl will spawn with like flap sounds, like or, you know? And you want to full jump. Keep holding a full jump on the second owl flap. 1, 2. 1, 2. On the second one, okay? Then the owl will do text boxes. And during these text boxes, you gotta buffer down. You gotta buffer down here. And again, on the second owl flap sound, you're gonna full jump and keep holding A to actually fly with the owl. 1, 2, 3, and then it will start. 1, 2. And that will get you to the owl. As soon as you are flying, you can go neutral and stuff. It doesn't really matter anymore. Now, the next audio cue is you're gonna listen for 3.5 owl flaps, like 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3, and then just release. Literally just release. 1, 2, 3, and. Yeah, it was a tiny bit early. If it's too early, you can always go for like 4. It's kind of, it depends on how you count it. So you can 1, 2. If it doesn't work for you with 3.5, try 4. If it doesn't work with 4 for you, try 4.5. If 3.5 is too long already for you, then try like 3 and stuff. You know, you gotta adjust a bit. So 1, 2, neutral. I will try 4 now because apparently that's how I count. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom. So there are 3 different scenarios that can happen here. Either you land where I land. In that case, you need to basically slow walk to the left until he ledge grabs. Let me reload the save state to the owl, if I have one. No, of course not. You can hear the difference if you land here versus if you land here, because Mario's the fall will be much longer. The fall will be much longer. So let me do a save state here and show you all the scenarios. The fourth scenario would be that you land in the water like I did the first time. Perfect. This is the second scenario. You ledge grab. Ledge grab means you are still a tiny bit late, but it is all fine. Like it's a tiny bit earlier than landing up here, but still later than landing down there. In that case, you just get up, and this is also true when you land here. You ledge grab, get up, and then you are in the same spot. And from here, backflip, ground pound. That will get you right here into position where you want to be. And from here on, you can keep holding up, and he will ledge grab again eventually. Go neutral, get up. And here you are. Let me do the third scenario. 1, 2, 3, and. So this is the scenario, you hear the water too early. You hear the water, exit course and retry. Nothing else to do here. So if you do like right in between, to the end. You can ledge grab here also, that's true, yeah, that's the fifth scenario. You can ledge grab here, but it will again be a much longer sound. Mario will start screaming, wow! And then you can just keep holding up. And then there is this scenario where it's perfect. There we go. So this is the fourth scenario. There's a big fall. Mario will super hardcore land on his back. The plant will be awaken. And then you have the same type of setup. You can just hold up until the wall. For all of these 4 scenarios, it's the same setup afterwards. You just hold up until the ledge grab. So, from here, when you ledge grab, C left, get up, punch, punch. Very important. Punch, punch. Now we're gonna do a tiny beat count sequence again with a Z buffer. You know what Z buffers are already, and you know what beat counting is, so now you combine both. So we're gonna Z buffer on 1, 1, 2. Like Z buffer on 1 means we start tapping the button on the first beat. We're gonna Z buffer down and jump on, I think 2 it was. Let me test. 1, 2. Yeah, 1. Like it's on like 2.5. We're gonna jump. 1, 2. If you jump at 2, you will get hit. If you jump at 3, 2, 3, you also get hit. So you gotta learn the in between 2 and 3. In between 2 and 3. So 1, 2, and. You see? 1, 2, and. 1, 2, and. That will get you right over the plant in a perfect manner. So 1, 2, and. On around 3, you can go neutral again. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. This is something you need to learn, because it will be important later on that you can perform such beat counts. So, after this jump, we have to do some slow walks, or ESS walks here. First ESS down until the ledge grab. Very, very slowly. And it's very important that you have a straight line here. You cannot, if you look at the number input display, you cannot go a tiny bit diagonal by accident. For example, like this. This will make the strat not work. You need to hold straight down. So, slow walk down here until the ledge grab. Aha. Get up. Then backflip. Punch and C left. Kind of at the same time. And now, that's the thing with Cannonless. It can fail, even if you did everything perfectly. It can still fail. It is okay, because you will just exit course and retry the whole thing, okay? So, after the punch, you're gonna ESS down, ledge grab, and there's two variations. You kind of have to get a feel for whatever you prefer. You can either from now do C right, C left, like C right, C left, up tap, and then down hold. And that will get you the star. Sometimes, and some people, I personally as well, often prefer a double ledge grab. So you get up and do another ledge grab, and then do C right, C left, up and down. It also works, and in some instances one works more, in other instances the other one works more. It's a very, very complicated and random star, but just keep in mind that these are the options, and if you fail anywhere, you just bomb exit course and you're out of there and retry. So lots of scenarios with the owl, but you gotta learn them all, and they all have the same setup, which is the easy part about it. So the last star in the stage is the actually owl star. For this, we do the exact same beginning as Cannonless. Again, we can reuse knowledge, which is very good. So go to the tree, buffer up right, C left twice, all the way up, 1, 2, second flap, full jump, buffer down, and yeah, jump again on the second owl flap. There we go. Make some save states here. Now, for the owl star, it will be a tiny bit controller dependent. As you can see on my input display, the number one, I have a range of 77 into the notch, up and right. If you play, for example, on Wii Virtual Console, I can show you. Wii Virtual Console has a range of 127, which is much higher. And the owl actually depends on how big of a range you have. So every controller will be a tiny bit different here, which is not good for teaching, because I cannot give you the one strat that works for everyone. But in general, what you want to do, you need to adjust it to your own controller at home. But in general, you want to hold right, like while he's flying up here, hold right, and then release neutral on around 2.5 owl flaps. Then after that, you count 12 owl flaps, and then let go and ground pound. Here, I will show it to you. 1, 2, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You see, that was a tiny bit too far, so I actually went too far on the 2.5. You can try it again. So 1, 2, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Important is, you can see the general direction is towards the cage, right? This is going to be tricky. It's a very, very feel-based timing with flaps. For example, if you see, like me, with this controller now, I am always too far. Then stop doing 2.5, but rather try to go earlier. Try 2 flaps, and then rather 12.5 or something. You can like adjust it to your own needs, you know? So 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and a bit closer, still a tiny bit earlier on the first one, and then we should be fine. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and perfect. You see, that's kind of the whole process that you need to go through as well. You need to adjust the strat to your own needs here. And it's important that you release at the end. Release at the end and instantly ground pound. Because Mario will, like, you see, Mario will have an angle. And if you ground pound, that angle is cut, which is very nice. So, that would be the All-Star. Again, if you miss the cage, you're just gonna wait until you can exit course and retry the whole thing. It's the easiest thing you can do. Then we're done with WOMPs and we have learned the basics. From now on it will be much faster because we have all these new techniques that we can use, right? After WOMPs, backflip back into the painting, and maybe that's a good idea to start talking about the first stage actually, Bob-omb Battlefield. So in general, what you want to do, no matter what, you always want to re-enter stages and then exit course if you want to go to a new place. Of course, now we did it out of order to teach you the techniques. We did WOMPs first, but in a general speedrun, as I said, you're gonna be like here at this pillar, you're gonna run up and then enter BOB for the first time. This is gonna be important because yeah, this is the first star of the run, and then we're going to WOMPs. Just to avoid the confusion here. So let's actually get the ChainChomp star now. The ChainChomp star is rather difficult, I have to admit. It's the first star that really requires a pretty complex beat count. So I hope you learned a lot from both the Cannonless and the Tower star. Now, you enter the stage, there will be text boxes again. 1, 2, 3 text boxes. And then you want to do a camera setup. This is just pure memorization that you need. So, C left, C down, C up, C down. And that perfectly aligns you with the bridge, you see. Very important, don't do it too fast. You need to wait until the camera sounds actually like are finished. If you do it too fast, the camera will turn and it will mess up your setup. So from here, you want to hold up and do, I think, 5 long jumps. Let me confirm. Yes, 5 long jumps. So you want to here Z buffer or hold up and then do 5 long jumps. Mashed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then hold up until you reach this fence here. Okay. After you reach this fence, you have to... let me first explain you also the backup here. There is this Goomba right in the way of the long jumps, this guy. And this guy is RNG, so it can happen that while you are long jumping here, you perfectly get hit. Like, you are like, oh. If you get hit, as I always say, back up, exit course instantly, and retry. We're gonna go over castle movement to re-enter stages in a second here, but no matter what you fail, exit course retry is the fastest thing you can do, really. I know backups are cool, but those come with time. As a beginner, you should not mess too much with backups. It's good to have an idea. It's good that you can start visualizing where you are and stuff, but you will lose time on trying to back things up in general. So if your goal is to just finish a run, exit course is the way to go, 100%. So, text boxes, C left, C down, C up, C down. Long jump, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here's the wall. Now, from here, what you want to do is, after this wall, hold left, long jump, and then start holding up left into up. It's kind of on feel based. It's not really precise. I just show you how it looks. So you're going left, long jump, up, left, up. You see, the goal is to get to this wall here, to this corner. So I would recommend setting save states here and just practicing this long jump a few times. Make sure that you are not too early, that you are not like doing this. Make also sure you don't hold too long here, because you will get stuck at the sign, which is not that bad because you can just keep holding up. Eventually you will reach it, but just like left, long jump, up, left, up. Just like pretty casual, nothing fancy, you know. You can throw in a dive here if you want to speed, but yeah, important is you hear this wall and then you go up right until you hear this corner. Very important corner sound. And then PB neutral. Very important, PB neutral. If you don't pause buffer this neutral here, you will very often fail the angle. Then punch. And then punch 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Space the punches a tiny bit. Don't punch too fast, because it can happen that you like accidentally do the double punch, and that can already mess up your position as well. So punch, 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 punch. Total of 4 punches. Then mash C right a tiny bit. It doesn't matter how often, but like mash a tiny bit C right, okay? And now we're gonna learn another technique, which is the lock cam. So in Mario Cam there's a second camera, which if you go pause, down, down, you have Mario Cam, and to the right fixed cam or lucky cam or lock cam we call it in Blindfolded. And you can switch between these 2 camera modes. We want the lock cam here. So you, after this whole camera setup, you're gonna start holding the lock cam button. And now the complicated beat count starts. So this is the hard part of the stage. We got a beat count, and we're gonna start the beat count on the bark sound of the ChainChomp, which will not always align on the beat, but we kind of need to catch it. It will make sense in a second. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's the beat, right? And now listen for the bark sound and then start counting. 1, 2, 3, 4. That was like in between, so we're gonna wait. It has to kind of align. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. Like use the bark as the 1. Bark is the 1 replacement, okay? 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. You get the idea, I think. So we want to Z buffer on 4 after the bark. We do this because Mario will avoid getting hit by the bark, by the ChainChomp like this. So 1. Wait for the bark. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So you see it perfectly aligns here with the pole. So the whole beat count is Z buffer on 4, Z buffer left on 4, and then on 11 you jump, on 12 you ground pound. Oh, it's not on beat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. The 12 was a bit too late here, that's why I slipped down. It's timing you just need to learn. Like, you need to hit on the 12. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then as fast as possible, this is also important, don't take too long here. As fast as possible, do like tiny jumps into ground pounds to release the ChainChomp. Then after the cutscene is done, C left max. Look, you can already during the cutscene mash C left. You will hear, as soon as you can hear the camera sounds, it means the cutscene is over. And then very important, before you do anything else, very, very important, start, go back to Mario Cam. if you don't go back to Mario Cam here, you will fail your strategies in Whomp's Fortress later on. So you want to go back to Mario Cam before you do anything, okay? Then, there's two ways you can grab the star here. If you are confident with long jumps and stuff, you can long jump left and then up left and keep mashing the long jump. That's what I do, for example. You can do this if you are confident. So long jump and then up left long jump and you will hit the star. Left, left, long jump, up left, long jump, up, and then mash until you hit the wall. That's a bit of a harder method though. What you can do otherwise is hold left, long jump, and he will kind of be here. From here you can go to the wall. There will be a wall sound. Shh, shh. So walk a bit and then long jump. Very important to walk a bit first, because if you instantly long jump, it might be that he is like here and then it's a bit awkward. But so walk a bit, long jump. There's the corner. And then from here, pause buffer neutral. And then you want to do a double jump kick. And this you can see is right above the star. So you want to after the kick, hold down. Double jump, kick, hold down. And that gives you the star for free. That's the backup there. If you mess up the ChainChomp, there's actually one backup you could try instead of exiting course. If you hit the ChainChomp by accident, you can try this here. Give me a second to get there. So you are like here. Let's say you fail the beat count, or like, oh no, you did not hit the pole, right? What you can always do in this case is try to like C left max, for example. Try to find a camera that fits you the best. It doesn't really matter which camera it is. Like C right max also works. C left max also works. And then based off of that, run back to the fence, for example, with like up left. So C left max, up left, and then up. That's the corner again. And from here, you can again 1, 2, 3, C right max, spam, and then retry. So you can back this up pretty easily if you get used to one of the setups. C right max and just right hold also works, and then slowly you get to the corner. Important is that you go back to this normalized position here. So that's the first star. After we get the star, we re-enter BOB and then exit course and then enter Whomp's Fortress. Now let's talk a bit about castle movement maybe. How do you re-enter Bob-omb Battlefield if you, for example, fail something? Well, you can always make very easy strategies with exit course because it always gives you the same position here. So you can, for example, Z buffer up left, wall, up, right, bomb, back to bomb, or battlefield. You know? So this is one strat. Up left, up right. For Whomp's Fortress, from exit course, you can hold, I think, upright, Z buffer upright, up, and then left. Like, very, very simple castle movement. Try to keep it as simple as possible. Then, oh yeah, also, in order to enter Whomp's, actually, after this door here, there will be the door animation, and after that, how to enter the stage is hold up until the fence, jump, jump. You can jump a tiny bit with an upright. As you can see, you are like on the very edge, so you can jump a tiny bit to the right there. It also works. You can also, if you are confident in speed and stuff, you can just long jump like in visual. So you just like walk a bit, long jump, long jump. There you go. So we have 6 stars. We need 2 more to the first Bowser stage. And for that, we are going to go to CCM. So you exit course, like Whomp's. Now you would do Whomp's and then exit course at the end. And you can just literally hold up with a tiny left tap, up left tap. So up hold, tiny up left tap. That gets you to CCM. Up hold, tiny up left tap. Or long jump, tiny up left tap. Also possible. In CCM, we're gonna collect 2 stars. The castle movement here is the same as in WOMPs. You hold up, you can either long jump twice, or you can walk up to the wall, jump, walk up to the wall, jump, jump, whatever you prefer, really. And then in Cool Mountain we get 2 stars, okay? We are first presented with more text boxes, 1 of them. Then we hit C right. We're gonna collect the slide star first, a very easy star. C right, up long jump to the tree. You hear the red coin, C left, and then what you want to do is jump dive. And the jump dive will bonk and put you right into the slide. And here is a very, very important part to note. You need to buffer down before the slide spawns. So after the bonk, you can start holding down, for example. It's very important because you will see what happens. And important is also that after you enter the slide, you will need to start counting the background music. So there's like right? And we count 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, the first 2 are, you can count it however you want, but that's how I count it, at least. Like 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, because that's like when the beat gets consistent. So jump dive, bonk, hold down. Jump dive, hold down. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So you want to kind of, you will need to start. You can also adjust this to yourself. It's like between 20 and 22 beats somewhere is a good spot to pause here. But the entire slide, as you could see, is hold down and count, and then pause buffer on 20 to 22 beats. From here, you want to buffer up, switch the notch to up, and unpause again. And that will get you right into the secret slide. Just keep holding up. And important is that you want to, before you exit the slide, at some point hold upright. Okay, so keep holding upright here. That will make the wall sounds again. Like, this is again where you pause buffer to align with the wall. Now you want to PB kick actually, so you can pause buffer, press with A again, and kick. And you are landing down here. And from there, you just Z buffer up left, and that should get you to the door. Very slowly, but it should. You can also, like, to speed it up, if you're here already, you can just hold left. Then, after the door, very easy setup, mash C right max, and then Z buffer up left, long jump. And you need to walk like 4 steps or something first, otherwise you will not reach it, I can show you. If you instantly long jump, you will land right underneath. So like walk a few steps. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom, there's the star. So yeah, important things to know with this star is to hold down before you enter the slide and then adjust your beat count how you prefer it. So bonk, buffer down 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. For me it's 21, works pretty well. and then it gets right in there. It's a very, very easy strategy. And then you can hold upright wherever you want until you hear the wall, as I said. This strat is like 100% consistent. There's like no leeway for error if you learn it properly. It's a very, very cool strat. Then after you grab the star, you're gonna re-enter CCM and we're gonna get the second star, which is Wallkicks will work. And we have again a very, very easy beginner strategy here. So you spawn in, and during the spawn in, you want to, already here during the star if you want, buffer down. Just buffer down. There's nothing you need to do for this entire star, dude. Buffer down. Boom. He's in the snow, and he will like struggle to get out, and during this animation of the struggle, keep buffer up. Switch to up notch. Whee! And he's all the way down. There will be wall sounds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. At around 15 wall sounds, he will ledge grab. You can like anticipate that. And you want to get that ledge grab and get up. That's the setup. So just hold down, hold up until ledge grab. 2 inputs and you are basically at the star. Now here's a bit of a more tricky wall backflip. You need to learn that because there's an invisible wall here. If you backflip and then upright, you see Mario gets like, the jump gets eaten and he just falls. So you need to backflip neutral and then delayed do an upright to get up there. So you just need to know that you cannot do it too early because otherwise Mario's backflip will get eaten. So backflip upright. And then hold upright until the corner sound. Actually, there's no corner sound. There it is. If there's no corner sound, you can like try to like wiggle a bit on the stick. Sometimes it helps for some reason. But you want to hear this corner sound. That's the important part. Now, from here, there are actually multiple strategies how to grab the star. All of them kind of suck for beginners, I have to completely admit. I am very sorry that we don't have easier strats for this. But I'm going to teach you the fast strat. You can learn it by muscle memory, I think. The good thing is it's kind of like Wild Blue. You can repeat it as many times as you want. So from here, what you want to do is you want to not PB neutral this time, but hold right. If you hold right, you can see Mario stops the Mario is not in the animation anymore of the wall hug, but you can actually jump and stuff. So hold right a tiny bit. Pause buffer neutral then. 3 backflips. 1, 2, 3. C left. And now here comes the muscle memory part. You can either do this and learn this by muscle memory. Basically what we need to do is Z buffer down, up, and do a triple wall kick. And then we are up there in the star. We can like go right into the star with the setup. This needs some practice, but it is, I think, the easiest way to do it. There are other strategies where you like do a few more backflips, and then here, for example, you do a side flip, and then ledge grab here, and then long jump into the star. If you want to mess with that, go ahead. There's really no optimal solution for this strategy, unfortunately. So, kind of in like Wild Blue, I also don't have a beat count for this, but you want to basically hold down, side flip. On the peak of the side flip, you want to wall kick to upright notch, and then kind of do wall kick upright, wall kick up left, wall kick upright. So like upright, up left, upright. Up left, upright, upright. Like, it's a very dun 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 dun. It's kind of the same beat always. Dun dun dun. And then you get right into the star. If you by any chance get up here and don't hit the star, what you can try to do as a backup is slow walk to the edge, and I think punch 9 times. or like punch 5 times and then jump. If you are here, for example, on this ledge, 5 times will get you the star. You see, I'm like right underneath it. From this ledge, you need like 6. So if you don't hit it with 5, try 6, try 7. Just like know that like don't do more than 10 because then you fall down from the thing again. If you don't hit it after 6, try to again like grab some other ledge and retry. So you can like punch and slowly get the star. That is Wallkicks will work. Now, disclaimer, if you check the website, there is a section called the extra star. I can show it to you. There is a section called the extra star, CCM Little Penguin. And the Little Penguin is, I will not talk about this here in this tutorial specifically. You can check out the video if you'd like how it works. But it is not the easiest beginner route. So this is a star you can potentially replace if you would like to, if you don't like a star later on or something and you need a replacement. This is a good replacement. But the easiest way to finish a 16-star run will definitely be what I'm going to show you. So I will not include this in this video in detail. So after you finish CCM, just backflip back into the painting. And exit course, as always. Now we go to Bowser. How do we go to Bowser from exit course? We Mario Cam. You see I have lock cam still because I taught you BOB ChainChomp and I forgot to switch it back. That's why it's so important that you switch back to Mario Cam after you use the thing. So exit course, Mario Cam. Wait a tiny bit until the camera pans and hold up until this door. Tuck it to cam, hold left, fence, up left, corner, right, door. Just like make your way to there via the walls, you know? And then from here, just hold up until you reach the stage. Darkworld is the first really long and challenging stage. Like, Darkworld is definitely a spike in difficulty for beginners, but I will try my best to give you the best possible experience here, okay? It's nothing to worry about. Like, many people have done it before, you can do it too, 100%. So, first Bowser stage. Very easy beginning. You just keep holding right. You buffer right during the text box and keep holding it. You want to prepare for a long jump after you hear some coins, but I'm gonna go to that later. So just keep holding right. You get burned here. And then after the burn, you see there's this ring of coins, and it's gonna make two sounds, din, din, and you want to long jump on a non-existent third sound in that same beat, like din, din, din. Imagine that there would be a third coin and then long jump there. So din, din, din. You know what I mean? You kind of din, din, din. Like that, where the third coin would be, you would long jump. That's kind of what we call like a pseudo beat count or pseudo music cue. It's not really there, but you can imagine it would be there in the sequence of sounds that already were there. So the long jump guarantees you that you get up here. If you, for any reason, slide down, you can either just Z-buff and long jump up here again. One long jump is enough. You can also just walk up there and do silly kicks, but it's hard to time because you don't know how many you need, and then you can kick here and slide down again. So I would recommend, if you slide down here, just long jump, and it should get you up there every time. So from here, punch the wall, and this is a very clever strat here. You got a backflip and hold left. And it should work for 95% of all cases where the elevator is. No matter the position, it can still fail, but it's very, very consistent. So just backflip and then hold left, and keep holding left. And you will reach this ledge. Like, it's incredible that this works, but it does work. Like, no matter the position of the elevator, you will ledge grab here. There is a few cases where it doesn't, but in most cases. So from this ledge grab, there's multiple things you can do. The general idea, I can show you the general idea, is that you want to get a bit further here into the middle, and then long jump here over this corner to avoid the Goomba RNG. The Goombas will be anywhere on this platform, and they can kill you, and if they kill you, just restart. Don't worry too much about it. It happens to everyone. So what you can do, for example, is if you press A and B at the same time, Mario does a kick. You can Z-buff for left, do one kick, and then long jump up left, and then keep holding up. It's a bit more complex, but it looks like this. As soon as you land, you can hold up. So just kick left, long jump up left, and then hold up. You can also, if that's too difficult, you can like jump, like neutral jump, and then hold left, and then, for example, Z-buff for up left and long jump. That's also possible. Basically, what I want to ask you here is make a strat that works for you. You know, everyone is confident with different strategies. Some people would, in the very beginning, we did something like punch, right tap, backflip, and then you can, for example, do the long jump. Like, there's so many variations that you can do here, and they are not better than any other. So I would recommend to just test around what feels confident for you, okay? I showed you a few examples what you can do. I like the jump idea and then long jump. You can also do like a jump and a tiny adjustment, then do long jump up left. There's so many ways, really. Choose your own favorite. Anyways, after the bridge, there will be coins. You want to hold up into the fence, and Mario's footsteps will again stop, so you will hear it. From the fence, this fence, you can just press Z and backflip. After the backflip, punch once, and Z-buff for left. That will magically get you all the way through the next section. This is a perfect setup here. Red coin, wall. Red coin, wall, very important. And as soon as you hear the wall, you can hold up left. Don't worry about the amps. After hitting the wall, you can hold up left. This crystal will always stop you. There's no audio cue, but you can kind of estimate when it happens, right? Like, because, oops, this is not a long ledge. So just like hold up left a bit. It doesn't really matter how long exactly. From here, you want to hold up. Mario is still stuck, and then full jump once. And then you will normalize the disc crystal sound here. You will notice this crystal here. And now we come to the first beat count of the stage. We want to C left once, and then start a beat count sequence. This beat count sequence is pretty important because it will set up the position for the next jump. So we want to, on 1, C left, on 5, long jump, and on 6, go neutral. Dun, 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 dun. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Understand? So C left 2, 3, 4, long jump neutral. C left 1, long jump 5, neutral 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If you get amped on the way on the beat count, 1, 2, 3, 4. Like on beat 4 you get amped, hold down, Mario will be back at the fence, hold down, C right twice. And you can retry. It's a very easy backup. You just go back, recenter the camera, and then can retry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now, the hard part of the stage. Practice this jump a lot. Practice this jump a lot, okay? I would be very happy if you practice this a lot. It will make my day, okay? So, this position here where you ledge grab is always a tiny bit different because we long jump from a slope earlier. So here you don't really know if you are like on this pixel, it will always vary a tiny bit. But you want to get up here after the long jump, C left, and now we're gonna long jump all the way across this entire pit. And for that we need another beat count. And this beat count is infamous for working different for different people. I personally pause buffer it. I mean, nowadays I punch cancel it even, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 neutral. You can pause buffer it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You can Z buffer it, which is the recommended way for beginners. That's why I'm gonna teach you this right now. I think you Z buffer on 1, long jump at 3, keep mashing the long jump, and I think at 7 you hold upright. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Just barely not enough. So you see, it's like very fine adjustments that you kind of need to make to your own playstyle. Like try to do the first beat count, the 3, very late, like 1, 2, 3, you know? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Boom, there you go. It really does not matter where you ledge grab here. As long as you ledge grab, you are good. It can also happen that you overshoot, which is also not good, you know? That's why you shouldn't, for example, hold upright too early. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then this happens and you are also screwed. So practice this, try to find a beat count that works for you. Practice this over and over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 7.5 upright also works, for example. Like, find something that works for you, really. There's no universal solution for this. After you ledge grab, C right, hold up. It will always work, don't worry about it. Here is a Goomba, this guy. If this guy is in the vicinity, he will run to you. He will... So... Oh, he ran away. You can hear the Goomba sound. So, if you hear that and you stand here, you should tap, jump, and ground pound. Mario will bonk from that, but it's very likely that the Goomba will die to that too. And that's great news, because then the RNG is gone. Because right now, for example, it's a good example, he's in a very bad position. Because what we want to do from here is jump and C right at the same time. And then, I believe we long jump. So, you see what I mean? We jump and C right at the same time, and then as soon as we land, we long jump. And then go neutral. So that will always perfectly align you here on this tiny edge next to the wall. If you overshoot for whatever reason and are neutral too late, and you end up here, you will hear it because there will be a wall up next. And if there is a wall up next, you can... there is a backup for that. You can hold up right notch. Mario will ledge grab this thing, and then you can backflip up. He will ledge grab again, and then you are back on track. It's pretty obscure, but you should not encounter that. You should just focus on not overshooting here. So from here, C left, and then just keep the best way to go up here is just hold up, of course, but there are some Goombas there. So after the red coin, after you hear the red coin, you want to slide kick. That eliminates the Goomba RNG the most. So hold up here, red coin, slide kick. You see I actually got one there. And if the Goombas hear you here while you are standing here, just like wait a few steps and then jump. It will very often kill them, which is nice. Okay, so from here, what you want to do is a tiny beat count. You want to Z-buffer on 1 and then jump at around 3 to 3.5. So 1, 2, 3 and 1, 2, 3 and that should ledge grip you. I don't know why I didn't ledge grip there. 2, 3. You see he like always ledge grips there. 1, 2, 3 and after the ledge grab, 1, 2, 3 and after the ledge grab, you want to get up and do a tiny right tap. ESS right. So just a tiny bit right tap here, so that Mario turns. If you have struggles with ESS taps, which can happen if you have not a when you don't have a ESS adapter or N64 controller or a high range, you could also crouch turn. Like you hold Z and then notch into the thing for like 1 beat or like 2 beats. 1, 2, 3. 3 beats actually. 1, 2, 3. That also gives you a pretty good turn. 1, 2, 3. Just as a backup here. So we can ledge grab, get up, crouch, and then 1, 2, 3. That also works, and you're perfectly turned, you see? Now from here, we want to backflip, and then after the backflip, hold up and mash another backflip. So backflip, backflip, and slide. Mario will get up slowly. No matter your position, it should kind of work. You probably need to adjust a tiny bit if you are too far right or too far left, but in general you should land here. Then after Mario gets up, jump in neutral and hold a tiny bit down to activate the switch. And after you activate the switch, very important here, I see many beginners make this mistake actually. Hold up until the stair and really don't rush. Don't panic because there is a timer. Hold up all the way until you hear the wall, then jump. So, wall, jump, wall, jump, wall, jump, wall, jump. It is a pretty tight timer, but it's better to not rush than to rush and then miss a jump and bonk. Because I see many beginners do this here, for example, like, okay. And like, they like, okay, jump, jump, jump. And it can lead to like very uncertain bonks or ledge grabs, and that costs you much more time than if you like just listen for the wall sound and do like a consistent beat in the count. So, jump, 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 jump. And after the last jump, there will be like 4 coins. And after the last jump, you want to walk a tiny bit, long jump and hold neutral. Long jump into neutral. Okay? So, 1, 2, 3, 4, long jump neutral. That will ledge grip you on the pipe, and from here you can just punch and you are in there. Practice this. That's my only suggestion. Like, all of these strats should be consistent. The jumps are a bit difficult, but with enough practice you can definitely do it. And then we are at the first Bowser, which is unfortunately pretty okay. So for Bowser, what do we do with Bowser is the good question. It depends on if you have perfect notches or not as well. If you have perfect notches, you can actually skip a camera setup here. If you don't have perfect diagonal notches, like 6161, like I have, you need to do a tiny adjustment. I'll show both strats, I think. Actually, no, I will only show the one with the camera, but be aware that you can also skip it, but you also need to adjust your timing then accordingly. So there's 2 text boxes. After the second text box, you need to beat count. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay? And the beat count we are going for is on 1, you press A for the text box. On 2, you hit C left. On 3, you start holding left. And then on beat number 9, you pause to go neutral. Okay, so let's try it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Then go neutral, and then Bowser does like a few steps. 1, 2, and you can wait 2.5 steps or 3 steps even, and then punch, and it will grab his tail with the glitch. Let me do this one more time with the full beat count. So neutral, done, done. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Perfect example, Bowser dance. If Bowser dances, that's RNG, 10% chance that this happens. You need to adjust the beat count longer. You need to do 10 instead of 9. And then afterwards, you need to wait for exactly 3 steps. 1, 2, 3. It didn't even work. It can also happen. Bowser dances are very, very unfortunate. In most cases, you will just want to jump down the stage and die. You can, if you want to lab it out, you can make a backup like I showed you just now. Delay the beat count and stop further in his tail. 10 is maybe a tiny bit too long. Do like 9.5 or something, but usually it should not happen. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, and boom, there's the tail grab. So now, again, 2 different strats you can do. I highly recommend learning the faster one. The slow one is you count 4 beats every time, release, and then release, hold left, and recapture him on 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Eventually, you will reach the bomb all the way over there. It's very slow though. So what I recommend is a tiny bit different beat count. You're gonna release on, press B on 1, hold up left until 4, then down left until 6, and punch on 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. On 5 you hold down left, on 6 you punch. Okay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If you are too early on the beat count, you will bonk. So be careful of that and practice the timing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we do the same exact thing one more time, but in the other direction. Now we went up, up left, down left. The next one we're going to do down left, up left. This has a reason, don't worry about it, but do it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay? And then in theory you can just press B and Bowser hits the bomb. In theory, I say, because sometimes you need to do a tiny spin, and then press B. Keep that in mind. But after you hit the bomb like this, you can just hold and wait a tiny bit until Bowser actually dies, like bum, 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 and then hold right. Wait until you like, because otherwise you will fall down and not activate the text box. During his text boxes, hits Mario Cam. Press the text boxes away. Wait for the key to actually land. 1, 2, 3. More than 3 sounds of the key is important. And then just hold up into the key. And that's the first Bowser fight. As I said, if you get Bowser Dance RNG, just cry and restart the fight. I'm sorry, there's nothing you can do. Or practice a backup. It happens to the best of us. It's only a 10% chance, so it really shouldn't happen often, you know? Like, we gotta live with some of the bad RNG. Anyways, after you're done with Bowser, go back into the stage, press the text box, exit course. Hold up, very important, buffer up here during the load screen already, and it will get you straight to basement. You can, to make very sure, also do a tiny up right tap. It will increase the chances. Bam. After the door, hold upright. Mario fall down, wall, up, left, and here's at the basement door. There's a very weird thing that can happen here after the door, where Mario will ledge grab instead of go down there. It's dependent on your notch. It's 100% controller dependent. If that happens, I try to recreate it here. Like this. There. If that happens, just keep holding. Just keep holding. Mario will fall down, and then you can hold up, and then wall, and then left. There you go. So we are in the basement, getting the last few stars. From here, we want to hold up to this fence and do a jump and C left at the same time. That will get you to this wall, and from here you can either hold up or speed it up with an upright, and you will hit this door here. So we will do a lot of wall movement in this basement. Up till the wall, upright till the door. If you missed the door, it means you went a bit too early, but you can easily anticipate what happened, right? So you missed the door, that means, okay, you went too far, hence the door is to the left of you. So hold left and you enter the door here. Let me make a save state here for the next room. Then, from here, buffer upright until the second wall. Important. Upright. There, you heard, he was on a wall, stopped, and then on the second wall. On the second wall, hold up left till the wall. There's the wall. From here, MIPS will not be there. That's from the practice ROM, don't worry about it. From here, hold up till the wall. There's the wall, right? Do tiny up right tap to reach this wall here. You can also already, on the long run, do a tiny up right tap, but it's you gotta feel it out. So you can either here do a tiny up right tap already. Important is that you are on this wall here, you know, practice it. So on this wall, upright, you will reach this wall. From this wall, up left, till this wall, up, till this wall, up left, till this wall, up left is corner, and then up right into the painting. It's all very strict follow the walls movement. It should not be, and try to follow this as well, because if you get lost in the basement, it's very, very bad. One tip I can give you, if you get lost in the basement, for example, or anywhere inside the castle, have your console literally close by in hand's reach, so you can feel out blindfolded the reset button and then reset if needed to. Because if you're in the castle and get lost, there's no way to recover but close the console. You can mash through the whole thing. That's actually a good point. Let's learn how to re-enter the castle from a reset. So let's say you got lost, you reset the console, then from here we can basically do the same thing as we did in the beginning. We press A and then buffer up. Buffer up all the way. He will reach the fence eventually. There's the fence. C left. Wall. C right. You need to hit C right twice, very likely. And then we can follow the wall with up left until we reach this door here. Now from here, we still need to find a stage, right? The easiest, and honestly, I recommend this method for beginners. Method is hold down and just go to BOB, exit course, and then start here from the position that you know how to get to the basement. Because, you know, when you exit course, you will be here, and then you can just hold up again. You can also create your own setups. For example, hold down, then pause buffer up right, till this wall, PB kick, backflip, Z buffer up. That also leads you to the basement. Like, you can make your own stuff, but the easiest, simplest solution is go to BOB with your known setup, exit course, and do your known setup. You don't need extra knowledge for this. And then just, yeah, repeat the whole basement movement sequence here. One more time, I'm gonna repeat it. Up till the fence, jump C left, up till the wall, up right, door, keep upright, first wall, second wall, up left, wall, up right tap, up right, wall, up left, wall, up left, wall, up, corner is up left, up right, jump. Might need to jump once or twice there, there's weird collision. So, SSL Pyramid. Okay, SSL Pyramid. There are two strats that we can begin with. I will show you both, and you can decide which one is easier for you. The first one is a beat count. We want to grab this box, so you can hit C right, and what we beat count here, the music doesn't have beats. There's no beats, right? But the bird. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a very slow beat and you can count it. So you want to hold Z buffer down for 3 flaps. 1, 2, 3. Pause buffer neutral. C left twice. And then pause buffer left just to turn around. And then punch until you hit the box, just like reactionary. As soon as you hit the box, he will bounce, and on the third bounce, hold up. 1, 2, 3. Hold up and mash Z. So Mario ground pounds as soon as you're landing here. And then you can also jump and mash a tiny bit. In case he lands here, he will like slide and that cancels out. So this is the position you want to reach, okay? There's another method, which is very easy. If you can turn, if you can ESS, you can ESS left, turn around, backflip, C left, ESS left, backflip, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the fifth one will always hit the box. 1, 2, 3, and you can also again do the same setup. You might need to hold a bit left with this because the angle is different, so you need to like, I'll show it one more time. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like a safe state. You might want to hold left from, let's say, the first to the second bounce, or from the second to the third bounce. Somewhere you should hold left. 1, 2. Like, practice this and figure out the beat count that works. So, 2. You know, the goal is still the same. You want to get into this corner. 1, 2, 3. Going left, up also. There's like so many different kinds of things work. You can probably also just like go neutral and then hold up left, for example, and then up. Figure out something, honestly. If you have troubles with the ESS turns here, because I think the backflip method is easier, then the beat count. You can also crouch turn, probably like 1, 2, 3, backflip. I don't know if this will actually work, crouch turn, because Mario's position will be a tiny bit different. You might need to up tap on this last backflip, and then you can also make it work. Like, figure out a strategy that fits you and your needs, you know? I presented you 3 different things you can do here. Anyways, after you are here, you want to C left max and reach this corner that you can see right there. It can be that you will slide one more time, for example like this. It's okay, just keep going. Eventually you will reach the corner. This is the corner, right? And keep mashing C left as well, because the camera will start turning if you don't. Keep mashing C left. Now you can see Mario is kind of bugging when you do this. To prevent that is stop C left, and after like 2 seconds, stop pause buffer neutral. You see, there's like a tiny window where Mario is just on the wall, and then he bugs again. Bug, wall, bug. And you want to pause buffer neutral in between this bug, or you wait all the way, but I recommend like stop C left, and then like 1, 2 steps, pause buffer neutral. And actually what you want to do is pause buffer kick. Pause buffer A, B, and Mario will slide on his butt. Then do 1 backflip and hit C right. Boom, perfectly aligned with the star. From here, you need to, you can count either footsteps, pseudo beat count in your head, count the wing flaps. I will teach you the footsteps, I think that's the easiest. So you want to Z buffer up, and then as soon as you hear 10 footsteps that are not sand, like as soon as you reach that pyramid thing, it will not be sand anymore, right? So Z buffer up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. Long jump. And then you can jump dive into the star. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Do like a few steps up there and then jump dive into the star. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Long jump, jump dive. Pretty easy and fast star. But yeah, the beginning is tricky with the box a bit. You will need to find your own thing that you like. So how to get to the HMC? HMC is the next stage. We're gonna hold right, buffer right here during save and continue until the second wall. Buffer right, that's the first wall, second wall. From here up, Mario reaches this wall here. C left until Mario starts running, and then you can either hold up all the way to the corner. You can speed it up with 2 long jumps if you would like. That gets him like instantly to the door here. But you can also just keep holding up and then jump. That will also get him to the door. And to get actually into the stage, hold into the fence, jump, and you are in there. Very easy custom movement. Now in HMC, we're going to collect 3 stars. That's very important for the route. So if you have any troubles with any star here in HMC, you are going to need to replace it with CCM. Another option is also learning Peach Secret Slide, but yeah, it is to preference. If you want Peach Secret Slide, I would say is a bit more advanced. Can also be easy. It really depends on your preference. Anyways, HMC, we're going to start with Nessy, which is one of the first long beat counts in the run as well. So how do we start this? Start in HMC is always the same, which is nice. You start in the stage and then do a crouch turn. This is a new technique. You crouch, hold up, and hit C right at the same time, because HMC is special. The camera follows Mario. So if I tap right, the camera goes behind him. If I tap right or left, the camera keeps moving, which is very bad for Blindfolded. So how to prevent this is we crouch, hold up and C right, and then go neutral again. And this way we can turn the camera without the camera panning back. So crouch turn up. And you can keep holding up and then just release the crouch, because we want to anyways just go straight up here. All the way to this sign, actually. You will be stuck here in this running animation. You can hold up right to cancel it. But don't dive, for example, because it is like buggy state and you will roll out over the sign. Which you can, if you want to have some swag points, you can incorporate that into your strat. You can like dive rollout, long jump over here, but hey, that's not beginner friendly. So do the crouch turn, hold up. We're gonna do it slowly and nicely. There's a corner, okay. So hold up, go neutral. And what you want to do is crouch, hold up, and then jump, because that will prevent you to read the sign. If you just jump like this, he will read the sign. But if you crouch there and jump, he will jump over the sign. So crouch over the sign, jump, and then instantly when you land, long jump. That will get you over the pit here. Another option is backflip, up, and then long jump. It's also possible. Same story. Important here, switch to lock cam. Right here in this corner, switch to lock cam. Hold the lock cam, enter the door with upright. So, we want to hold the lock cam all the way, dude. All the way. So keep holding the lock cam through the door, because this sets up the next angles very well. So after the door, we want to buffer. We want to buffer upright. Hold lock cam, buffer upright. And we reach this wall here and the corner as well. There is the scuttlebug, which might get into your way, but you can jump around a few times, you will kill him. If he hits you, it's not a problem. You will still be able to just hold upright and be in this corner. And then you can just hold up. And eventually Mario will start running. Right? And as soon as he starts running, try to go like upright, I would say. And eventually he will reach this door. Long story short, you just need to find a way to get to this door here. So, release the lock cam here in this door, and then here comes the big beat count. Here's the big beat count. So it is a long one, the first long one in the run, but you also need to get used to that, because later in the stages there will be long ones too. So I'm gonna read the beat count first. On 1, Z buffer. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's the beat. 1 Z buffer up. On 6, press A and B to do a kick. And go neutral as well. On 7, you hold back up. 11, C left. 12, C left. 16, up left. And 18, dive. It looks like this in full speed. Let me show it to you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I actually made a mistake. It's you hold up at 8. You hold up at 8. I need to fix that. So one more time. Long story short, what is happening is we want to Z buffer here up to the wall, and then on beat number 4, on beat number 6, we go from up to neutral and kick with AB. It's very important that you first go neutral and then kick, okay? First neutral, then kick. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Now we didn't clip. If you don't clip, it can happen because the beat count wasn't precise enough. You can try to go back up here, like jump off the elevator, jump on the elevator, and then follow the walls until you reach the door. From here, hold left until this door, wall, and you will re-enter the thing eventually, and you can retry. Important is, there is this double C left tab, right? Like, the first C left does not work, and that's kind of a problem, because if you back it up, sometimes it will work, sometimes not. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And now it worked first try. So the first time you attempt it, it will always work with 2 C lefts. After the first backup, you might need to cut the first C left and just do the second C left. That's important to know. So let me try this again from scratch here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Like, it should work. If you struggle, for example, that you consistently don't clip, then you need to delay one of the beat counts longer so that Mario is further outside of the elevator. For example, then instead of 11, 12 C left, you need to do C left maybe at 10 already, or like at 11, you know? You need to find an adjustment that works for you. But yeah, that's the Nessy star. There's not much to say about it, because it's literally just a beat count that works, and you need to practice the precision of the count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. You see, I was too early here. So we can like do maybe a tiny bit earlier the second C left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Like this way, we clip more consistently if I do the C left 1 beat earlier, but then we need to adjust the later things also. In general, the beat count I provided should work. You can adjust it to your own preference, as I said. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like if you go too early up, this will happen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. If you go too early on the C left, this will happen. Like, you need to mess around with it. That's the story I want to tell here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. At the very end, you can also do a little left tap. That might also help. And if you land on the platform and don't hit the star, you can always try to just jump neutral and hold back. Back and down left. Usually the star is somewhere there, and back, down left range. Okay? So pretty hard star, needs lots of practice. Highly recommend to practice this one a lot. Okay, a few more to go. So how to re-enter HMC, same deal as always, just backflip. The next star is pretty difficult, unfortunately. The beginning is exactly the same, I'm not going to repeat it. Crouch turn, hold up. It's the same beginning for every single star in HMC here. Go neutral, jump over it, long jump. Make sure you still have lock cam. And then the second one we're going to get is Amazing Exit. For this one, we go into the wall and then go neutral here. We don't hold the lock cam. We go into C up, hold right all the way, then lock the camera, and then hold up, and then right, up, right. We want to be in this corner here. There will be the scuttlebug again. We should try to kill him. Just jump around a bit. We really want to kill him with this star. So after this here, we are going to jump neutral to release the wallhack state, backflip, punch, punch, backflip. Okay? Then from here, we will either ESS up, or, as I told you, crouch turn up. Basically, Mario just needs to face up, depending on your controller, what you can do. And then we want to do a kick double jump. So you can hold A, press B, and then double jump. You need to learn the timing for that for blindfolded for sure. Kick double jump. So what you want to do here is kick double jump. But as soon as you do the kick, hold up already. So kick up, double jump. Kick up, double jump. Kick up, double jump. And Mario will, like, you see, bonk pretty much at this highest point, which is exactly what you want. And then you need to kick up, double jump, and also wall kick. So kick up, double jump, wall kick. And that will get you all the way up there. Kick up, double jump, wall kick. Kick up, double jump, wall kick. You know? So this is unfortunately pretty difficult to learn. This is like muscle memory. But yeah, the good thing is, same as in white blue, you can back it up. So if you, for example, bonk here on purpose, bam, you can always hold straight right, upright, and you're back in the corner. You can repeat the whole setup and try again. So there's no way you can really die. Like, eventually you will get it. So kick up, double jump, wall kick, and then as soon as you're up there, you want to go neutral. That's important. Or you already instantly ledge grab. It kind of depends on your wall kick, I guess. So kick up, double jump, wall kick. Kick up, double jump, wall kick. You need to learn the timing. Boom. Now it was a ledge grab. That's perfect, because we want to ledge grab this thing here. I'll show you how it looks if you don't ledge grab as well. It's apparently pretty hard to not wall kick there. There you go, with the first. So you need to go neutral here, and then hold. You need to slow walk here to the right side until you ledge grab, and then this way you are aligned with the other strat as well. So important is that backup, that you can retry the wall kick. Then from here, it's a tiny beat count where you Z buffer up on 1, so 1 Z buffer up. On 4 you hold left. On 5 you long jump. On 7 you go neutral. Let me demonstrate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then you ledge grab this thing here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If you miss the ledge grab, it's also possible that you miss the ledge grab, as you can see. We will most likely, if you miss it, up ESS until the ledge grab, and then you can do a backup. Then you can release the lock the camera again, and just jump into the star front. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. With the ledge grab, you kind of do the same thing. You release the lock again, and jump up into the star. If you miss the star there by any chance, you can try to do the same as in CCM Wallkicks, like punch around 5 to 6 times, jump. Don't punch more than like 12 times, because that will fall you down, and then like retry. It's a pretty difficult start, this one here, and I see many beginners go rather for Penguin than this one, but I think it's actually pretty okay and worth to learn. So give it your best shot and practice it a lot. We go one more time into HMC to get the 12th star, which is RollingRocks. Thankfully, a very easy star now after all this craziness. So, same beginning as always. Boom. Go to the sign. Go to the sign. Neutral. Jump over. Long jump. You still have the lock cam, so you can use it. And then we want to buffer up through the door. And we want to buffer up here. And after 4 or 5 steps... Let me have a safe state. Nope. Let me quickly make a safe state here. So after 4 to 5 steps, we want to start mashing long jumps. And we want to mash long jumps basically all the way. We need like 5 long jumps to get where we want. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. After the 5th long jump, you need to do a tiny up right tap, otherwise you will bonk. So just hold a tiny bit up right. And Mario will be here. You can see Mario in the corner. He is at the wall here. He's right at the wall right now. So you want to reach that wall. There is boulder RNG. On the way here, you can get hit by boulders. If that happens, it's no problem, because we have the lock camera. Even if we get hit here, we can just keep holding up, and eventually we will reach the wall. You can, it's very subtle, but you can listen for the wall if you punch. You hear? There's the punch sound. Then from this wall here, you want to go all the way to the up. I will show you how it looks. You are here, and you want to go here, to this corner, okay? So you are here, and then you can either just hold upright, it's very slow. So how to speed it up is jump, kick. Jump, kick. And you are in the corner here, you see? So like 2 jump kicks should be fine. Jump, kick. You can probably also like jump, kick, long jump or something. You can figure it out on your own. Double jump, whatever. But you can hear the corner sound, very subtle. If you go into the upright note, just a shh, shh, shh. And you want to keep holding the lock cam here. Now, this is a strat that will probably not make much sense if you're a beginner, but trust me, it works. So, if you kept the lock cam all the way, you can now, if you're in the corner, just hold up. And if you look at my speed on the top left in my Mario life counter, right? This is my speed. Somehow the speed gets up, even though we are at the wall. That's because the wall there is broken. It's programmed wrongly. It's called unreferenced wall. And I also have a section in the website which explains this properly. Unreferenced wall kicks, it is called. So what we can do is we hold up, and then we double jump. We do a tap, tap, double jump. Tap, double jump. Tap, double jump. And then on the peak of the double jump, we will hold from up to left notch. Up to left notch. That will cause Mario to bonk. And the bonk is, if you press A during that bonk, you will wall kick. So you can like tap, down, bam. And suddenly Mario is up here. I know it doesn't make much sense if I say it like this, but let me explain. So, you see, you can run into this wall basically. You can basically run into this wall and wall kick from a stationary position. That's what unreferenced walls are. So you can double jump, but nothing will happen until you hit the left notch, and then Mario will suddenly like start bonking. You see, as soon as you hit left notch, Mario bonks, and we use that to basically make a fluid movement of just switching the controller 180 degrees and pressing A at the same time. So if we are here in the corner with the lock cam perfectly sets up the angle here. So we basically tap, double jump, and then on the control stick do a full circle down, like full circle down, and as soon as we hit left, press A and then continue to down, and that will get you perfectly to the star, which is a very, very sick strat. It might be complicated to grasp, but if you master this, it will be the easiest star in the universe, I tell you. So, bum, bum, bum. And you are up there. And then as soon as you are up there, you just jump one more time and you are in the star. So, bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. If you hear a bonk or something, it means you didn't jump high enough on the double jump. But that should also be no problem. You can also like go neutral if it's too fast. Go neutral up there and then like jump to the star slowly. Yeah. I highly recommend just like trying to understand the concept of this unreferenced wall kick here. It will make your life very much easier. So, we are finally done with this. Next, we get a very easy star, which is the toad. For that, after the last star in HMC, hold up, save and continue. Just keep holding up until Mario starts walking again here. He's on the wall and then he starts walking again. And then you can press B to talk to Toad. Now, he will give you a star for free, and what we want to do is full jump. He will be like glitched onto the fence, and now we want to press save and then hold down right. Or actually, I think it's right actually instead of down right. Sorry. Let me repeat that. Yeah, it is right. So full jump during the star, glitch onto the fence, save, and then hold right. That will get you right back into HMC. Very important, before you exit course here, we want to exit course, but before you do that, remember to go to Mario Cam. Because we use lock cam in the last star, we need to switch back to Mario Cam here. Very, very important. Then, buffer up right tap to the basement again. But here, we actually keep holding up, we go to BBH until the wall, and then you can hit C right to speed it up a bit. And then left into the door. We enter the courtyard here, and very important, as soon as you can hear like the first ghost, hit Mario Cam. Okay, so you enter Mario Cam. That will flip the camera right towards where we need to go. So this was, and then Mario Cam. Now we want to hit up until we reach the wall and then count around 10 steps and slide kick. So up. Here's the wall. Keep holding up and then count the steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. That kills the boo. We will probably bonk or so. And then we do backflips. Because of the bonk now, I was misaligned. So try to maybe hold neutral after the slide kick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then backflip into the stage. If you bonk, I actually didn't know that you can really bonk there. Like usually backflips will get you right into the stage, but if you bonk, let's quickly route a backup on the fly. If you bonk, I think backflip left. That was actually too much. So if you bonk, do one backflip up, one backflip, one normal backflip, and then backflip left. I think that should fit. So you bonk here. Cannot bonk. So backflip, backflip left, and there you go. So, Big Boost Haunt, we're going here for 1 star, which is pretty easy. There's a text box, you buffer up, text box, press away, hold all the way up till the sting, and then, very important, you want to enter the left door, so you need to jump and do a tiny up left tap, otherwise you will enter the right door. The tiny up left tap is very important. Backflip, punch, punch, and then you need to practice a side flip wall kick here. Practice this with lots of save states. You can either Z-buffer it, you can do it without Z-buffer. Basically, it's just a right, left, up side flip wall kick. So right, left, up, right, left, up, right, left, up. It doesn't really matter what you do as long as you get up there. It's totally fine. And as soon, like right before the landing, you want to go up left. That will most likely lead you to the door, or at least to this corner here. And then from here, you know that the door is up right. This is the door we want to reach. So if you, for whatever reason, are too far, which is very hard to achieve, let me try it. If you are too far, you will still not hear the corner, and you will keep going up left until the corner and reach the door. So it works for all scenarios. So just keep holding up left, either until the corner or the door. And if you hit the corner, go to the door. Now, here is a tricky part. Actually, let me first say something. If you fail this and bonk, this is an easy backup. Hold left, down left, door, and re-enter while holding right. And same as an HMC, you will eventually reach the door again, and then you can just retry. There's the door. Boom. So this one is a bit of a muscle memory jump as well, but it's fairly easy. You jump, and on the height of your jump, on the peak of your jump, you start holding down left, and then double jump. There's no real timing to this, you just need to learn it. You see, that's the jump. Jump, down left, jump. And this should already alone make it across. For more safety, you can try to kick mid-air. For that, you need to kind of hold back in the air. It's a bit awkward, but you can also jump dive. Like, I would not recommend the kick. Just practice how you can get confidently over there, either with a dive, without a dive. If you fall down here by any chance, you can either exit course. It's very slow in BBH, unfortunately. So if you fall down here, you know you are in the piano room. So hold up right, hold right, and you are here in this door. Hold left, down left, and you can retry the entire thing again, okay? So just make sure to practice this jump here. You should reach one of these corners here, and from here you should be able to like punch left, punch down, and you like jump with an up tap into the star. Or like there's so many variations to this. You can like also punch this wall and instantly grab the star. You can, for example, from here directly jump down into the star if you are confident. You can do so many things. You can punch this thing, and then jump into the star. It's the same concept as in tower. You cannot fall down as long as you don't move mid-air, so it's all fine. But yeah, that's the BBH library star. And after this, very important castle movement here. We need to go back to the basement now. And to do this, we save and instantly press Mario Cam, because the ghosts will start to come to us. So instantly hold Mario Cam. Boom. Wait a tiny bit for the camera to turn, and then hold up. And you see, because I did not pause buffer my up, I accidentally went one frame up right, and it completely screwed me over. That's why you should always pause or Z-buffer, ladies and gentlemen. That's the perfect example. So, Mario Cam, pause buffer up, boom, perfect. Just keep holding up here. It will reach the basement eventually. Keep holding up. There's a weird bug where it gives you up left, so up right, so just fix it with an up left. And then do the same kind of movement as for SSL until one of the walls. I will show you. So you jump here, hit the wall, up right, hit the door, second wall, first wall, second wall, up left, wall, up right tap, wall, up right, boom. And from here it's different. From here we need to just hold up until the wall. So just keep holding up until this wall, and then up left, hold up left. As soon as you hear this wall, up left, jump, up, jump. That will go right into LLL. So, very important note right here. Very, very important note. For 16 star, dependent on how often you died until this point, you might want to, instead of going directly to LLL from BBH, in BBH, if you have died more than 4 or 3 or 2 times. So basically, why I'm telling this, you're gonna do after LLL MIPS clip, Dire Dogs, and Firesea, from which MIPS clip and Firesea are one of the hardest things in the run. DDD also very risky, but okay. But Firesea is really, really probably the most difficult stage in the run. And if you game over in Firesea, you will need to do everything again from this point. So you want to have the maximum amount of lives that you feel comfortable with. And if you save quit, re-enter the castle, etc., and re-enter the basement like I showed you to SSL, then you always start again with 4 1-ups. You have 4 lives, which means you can die a total of 5 times. So consider this before you go to LLL. If you, for example, know that you died already 3 times and you have only 2 1-ups left, rather save and quit after BBH to refill your 1-ups before going into the hard stages, okay? That's my big advice. Then, LLL, we're gonna grab 1 star, which is the Volcano star. A pretty difficult one, I have to say. It's pretty difficult. But it will make it worth, because if we get this star, we will have a much easier MIPS grab, which is huge in 16 star. So we actually want to learn this properly, learn this star a lot. Let's go. So we're gonna do Mario Cam. As soon as we arrive, Mario Cam, push the text box and also buffer up. Then after around 6 to 7 steps, long jump and up left tap. But only during the air, So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Up left tap. That will reach this thing here with a straight angle. From here, neutral, pause buffer neutral, lucky to cam, and you can, the best thing you can do here, there's multiple things you can do. You can either hold up, get up, hold up, and here will be a bully. You can like double jump kick over the bully, and then long jump, get into the volcano like this, but there's a much easier method. So from here you want to beat count, what in LLL we beat count the bully's footsteps. It's very subtle, but you can hear it. Dun, 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 dun. This is the beat that we count in LLL, the bully's footsteps. So we want the Z buffer on 1 and long jump on 3. So 1, 2, 3. And you see that gets you right kind of to the volcano. And what we want to do is keep mashing, keep holding up, and you should reach the volcano like this. Boom. So this way you always take 1 damage. If you Z buffer here, 2, 3, you will do like 3 long jumps. You will most likely not ledge grab. And you kind of don't want to ledge grab, actually. It's much easier if you don't ledge grab for beginners, I think. But there's probably a way to avoid this too. Let me quickly think. You can probably avoid the ledge grab by going neutral a tiny, tiny bit. Let me get the music back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Like 1 beat neutral in between like 8 and 9. That should fix it. It's completely improvised now, but it should fix it. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Just go like 1 beat neutral. That should prevent the ledge grab, and you go perfectly into the volcano. So after the 3rd long jump, just 1 beat neutral, and then just keep holding up until you get in here. Now it's important, as soon as you enter the volcano, it's the same game as in CCM Slide. As soon as you enter the loading zone, you want to keep buffering to the right. And you want to start listening for the footsteps that will start playing. So, oops, I accidentally did the whole stage reset. We will recount basically the bully's footsteps there. Right here. So, as soon as you are inside, hold to the right and count the footsteps. And you want to pause buffer on footstep number 9. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, and then go neutral. That will go right here to the thing. And the volcano is 1 big long beat count, unfortunately. So you need to count a long thing. We'll do this in 1 fluid go at the end, but I want to first show you how it looks. So this is beat number 9, we went neutral. You need to keep counting until 15. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then after you unpause, start counting from 9 again. So 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. On 15 you Z buffer to the right, and on 17 you long jump. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. As soon as you're on the pole, hold up, keep counting, still keep counting, hold up and C right once, a mash C right, until 30. Beat number 30 is here. On beat number 30, you're on the top of the pole, tap up, and you can see the flame is slowly coming. That's why the beat count is important, because there is a tight timing to this. If you mess up, if you do it too late, you will get flamed and die. So on beat 30, you tap up, and then you need to jump and hold down right. Hold right, not down right, straight right. Hold straight right. That will get you to this point, and from here on you are safe. From here on the star is easy. So this is the beat count. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 30. Boom. I keep holding down right. You need to hold right there. Don't forget, right after the jump. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Up. Right hold. Boom. Perfect. You are safe. It's a long beat count, but it is learnable for a beginner, and I think this is the preferred way to do it, honestly. So I need to write down that it's not downright because I keep messing it up. It's just a straight right here. Very, very important. Straight right. Okay, from here you hold up, C right max, and then 1 C left. C right max, 1 C left. And from here, you kind of need to also practice this timing a bit because you can bonk here. You want to hold up left and then jump dive. If you do it instantly, okay, it works. What I want to say, there is a possibility that you bonk. I think maybe if your notch is not fully straight, but there is a possibility that you bonk. Long story short, you want to delay the dive a tiny bit. So jump, then dive. Jump, dive. And you can either jump, dive, wait until Mario gets up and then do a backflip. That gets a star. Or you can just mash and roll out. Jump, dive, roll out. And you have the star. So, let's get to one of the hardest parts of this whole thing, which is MIPS clip. So you start with 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Beat count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, 8, 9, 10. And then you grab MIPS. Hold up for like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3. Just hold up right a bit. Should work. Probably we're in the corner. Mario Cam, sit down, mash. Very important. 1, 2, 3, 4. C right. C right again, so the sound comes. 4 footsteps. Hold down D-lock A jump, full press. Wait until in the corner. Pause bar for neutral. Pause bar for upright. Just a couple of steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then hold straight up. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. At around 30 beats you should be in the corner. Full jump. Pause bar for neutral. Do like 4 jumps to the left. Ten beats up. Or 8. Doesn't matter. Four punches. Up left notch. And then instant crouch. Like after half a beat of unpausing. Jump. Wall into up and then you're through. MIPS clip. Okay, so very important camera setup here in the beginning. We click save and continue, and then punch 3 times, Mario Cam, punch 2 times, Lucky 2 Cam. So 1, 2, 3, Mario, 1, 2, Lucky 2. That will perfectly set up the camera here. Now, make a save state here. This is the one thing you want to have down 100%. You do not want to miss MIPS. Like, you want to have MIPS. This is the section you want to practice the most, probably. MIPS clip is important because there's no backup. If you fail MIPS clip, you need to redo probably LLL entirely. Like, you need to exit the whole console, go back to the basement, go back to LLL, do the star again, and then repeat another attempt here. It's pretty bad if you fail MIPS clip, so try to On a higher level, if you miss MIPS clip, it's just run over. Like, it is the unfortunate nature of this. Anyways, how do we do MIPS clips? So we use a beat count. We Z-buff on 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. On, it also depends kind of on your preference again. It can be either 6.5 C left, and then on 7 long jump, 10 dive. That's the recommended one. I can show you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, 8, 9, 10. It's not a long beat count and not many inputs, but 6.5 C left and 7 long jump. It's very close to each other, and you need to learn the timing, the spacing between these two. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, 8, 9, 10. That gets MIPS every time in the same position here. If, as I said, if you fail it, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Like this also works, for example, it's 7, 8. But I recommend the one that I use, and then you can adjust to your own preference. If you fail catching MIPS, like this, wow, I cannot fail to catch them. Here, you get burned here, MIPS runs away. What do you do then? You can try to back it up in any way you want. You can learn a backup for this MIPS position if you want. You can go back to this door if you find it. Go back into the door. Go back to LLL. Redo the star if you want. You can exit the console, restart the whole console, and go back to LLL if you want. There is one backup that I can show you. I don't know if it's good, but it's probably better than redoing the star if you're not confident. But one thing you can always do is redo the entire star in the volcano star and then retry. If you don't do that, you need to go to LLL and die. Let me try to figure out if I remember this. This is a ancient backup here. So you want to die, and now the problem is Mario is facing the wrong direction, right? So what you want to do is C up, cancel C up, pause buffer down for 1 or 2 frames. It cannot be much more. Like, you need to very quickly unpause and pause again. Just so Mario turns around. Go neutral. Mario Cam. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 punches. Lucky to Cam. That kind of gets you the same position as after the setup from getting the star. And from here you can retry. It might need a bit of adjustment with the timing, but you will see that when you practice. So let's catch MIPS. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, 8, 9, 10. So we catch MIPS here. Let's do the actual clip now. So the star spawns. We don't want the star. We want re-grab MIPS. Then we want to count steps. Mario steps. 10 up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 7 up right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then up again. The 7 up right is just for speed. You can hold up for like 100 steps and he will eventually reach the corner. But you don't do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Do like 30 steps up. Be safe. Be sure that you are in the corner. Rather do too much than not enough. So 30 steps corner. Very important. Mario Cam. C down. C down, C down, C down, C down. Mash C down for a tiny bit. Then go neutral. You can also pause buffer neutral. Re-grab MIPS 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. C right, it will do nothing. C right again. That will actually turn the camera. And now you need to count Mario's footsteps. And on the start of the fourth footstep, you hit crouch. So you hold up. You can probably also pause buffer this. And grab MIPS. This, you just need to practice this. I don't pause buffer this because it messes up with my count. But you can try. Maybe it helps you, maybe it doesn't. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay? After you clip, 1, 2, 3, 4. After you clip, you want to hold down right notch, pause neutral, get up, punch, and that gets MIPS. If you fail, let's quickly go over backups while we're here. If you fail, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is a fail. You went too late. Mario is in the door, but you cannot get MIPS. You can try to do a jump and right tap. Sometimes that helps, sometimes not. If it does not work, do a backflip up left. Backflip up left. You will get to this corner here. Okay, this corner. Pause buffer neutral. Jump kick. Punch, punch, punch. You are back. C left once. Hold up. C mash down, and you can retry. It's a free retry for MIPS clip. That's a huge backup. You need to know that. The worst part is if you do it too early. If you do it too early, 1, 2, 3. Mario will not even clip into the door, and you will not hit MIPS like this. Same backup. Backflip up left. You should reach this corner. And you can do the same setup. Get MIPS, C left, up, retry. Okay? Know these backups, they are important. Then, if you successfully clip and re-grab MIPS, you want to hold down. You can hold on as long as you want here. Hit lucky to cam and jump. Like hold down, then lucky to cam, then jump. Full jump, okay? Bum, bum. This will always normalize you in this corner here. Bum. If you don't do lucky to cam, it will mess up. So, lucky to cam, jump. Alright, so you will always renormalize in this particular corner here. And from here, what we're gonna do is do a very slow but consistent setup. That's the most important thing in MIPS clip for beginners. So you can go neutral if you'd like. And now we're gonna hit the right notch into upright notch into up, basically like a little circle. You can even you don't even need to go neutral. You just need to circle up here. You see? You saw what I did there? Little circle. You can also like 1, 2. It's really not precise. Important is that you turn the right way. You know, not like left way, but turn the right way, and then keep following this wall for I think it's around 30 steps, 30 beats. No, 30 steps. It's more than that. Let's see. You can count the beats. It's probably easier. 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So like 35 beats. You can convert that to footsteps to yourself if you'd like, if you have more confidence in counting footsteps. Long story short is eventually you will reach this corner right here. Then from here, you do one full jump, keep holding the up notch, you will get notched into this corner, and now you go neutral. So you're here, you can pause buffer neutral. And now this is a bit tricky. You want to do 4 jumps neutral to the left. It's very important that you start the jump neutral and then hold left, and also go neutral again before you land. So you want to like 1, 2, 3. For me, it was 3 jumps because I did them very long. The goal is to reach this corner here. You see? This corner. So you can do 1, 2, 3. They are like very maximum because I'm very used to it. But you can also do like 1, 2, 3, 4. Test what fits best for you, okay? What you can also do is do like 1 jump. I don't think I will recommend this, but you can notch into this corner here and to do 1 more jump, because your angle will already be slightly tilted. You see, Mario's walking a tiny bit to the right side here, and there's not really a way to fix this properly besides like doing weird stuff. So learn the jumps. You have like a tiny bit of an angle into the wall here, which is good. Then after you are here, you want to go neutral. 4 jumps, for example. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Pause buffer neutral. And from here, it's unfortunately a bit inconsistent. There's nothing you can do about that. It is all dependent on the camera, on the jumps, how much the camera turns, etc. You want to tap right and B kind of at the same time, but the B a tiny bit later. So you actually first turn and then release. So you see what I mean? Bam, bam. Like, you don't want Mario to walk a lot. Like, this is way too late. You know, you just want to bam, 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 bam. And then you do the same thing as in the first 4 regrabs. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that should set you up right in the position that you want. From here, we're gonna pause buffer into the up left notch. And you can beat count this. You can beat count this. Dun, 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 dun. With half a beat. Half a beat, then crouch. Unpause, half a beat, crouch. Dun, 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 dun. 1, 2, 1, and. Dun, dun. 1 and. 1 and. You can also do it unbuffered. I don't recommend it. I tried it and it's more inconsistent, because even hitting not the notch in 1 frame already messes you up. But you can see like you clip kind of. That's what you need to learn. If by any chance you consistently get like too far or something, you might need to change up how you get to this corner here, because that affects the angle here. Sometimes you have a bit more angle, sometimes not. It's all a bit jank, unfortunately. But yeah, that's how it works. And if you fail it, let me think if there is a backup for beginners. If you fail it, it's pretty bad. If you fail it like this, too late, if you do it too late, keep crawling up left a bit and you will hear Bowser's door. That's the indication that you were too late. You can keep holding up left, it's all fine, and then you want to align yourself with the wall. Like this. Like, as soon as you hear the... Like, try to be quick. As soon as you hear the wall sound, just pause neutral. You see? That's why you should, like... Don't hesitate. Like, it's a backup. It will be jank anyways. You can also try to hold left. Left also aligns you with the wall. And then wait, because the camera pans back. From here you can punch. Jump, tap to the right. Punch MIPS again. You will regrab him. Jump another tap to the right. Hold up. And like upright taps. Tiny upright taps. And you should be back in the corner where you can retry. That's like a last resort backup. It's pretty difficult to perform, but it does work. And then you can continue your way here. After the clip, you just need to literally hold up left a bit, and then you can keep holding up left until you reach a wall. That way you can also distinguish if you hit the Bowser door or not, and then keep holding up into DDD. That's MIPS good for you. Very difficult, needs lots of practice. Highly recommend to really get that down, because yeah, there are backups for both doors, but they are pretty hard. Then next up we have DDD, which is not much easier. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then like hold down till the surface. Neutral a bit. Until you hear the clam. 1 upright. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and then down. Slightly down hold. 1, 2, 3, jump. Up to the wall and mash C right until you hit the wall. Up right corner. Mario Cam kick. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait for the camera. Upright pause buffer. Wait for the camera. C down. Punch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then with down hold 2. Release. DDD starts with swimming, and for swimming we need to quickly know what is actually going on in the water. So swimming behaves a bit differently than all the other stages. You can hold swims and it makes sounds, which you can count and bind inputs. You can perfect swim, like this is bad swimming. This will not make it. You need to learn from your visual experience with the game. You need to learn how to perfect swim consistently. Like, it's a very simple beat. Like, you don't even need to use the visuals, but just like be in rhythm that you always get the perfect swims. Like, you see, like as soon as there's not the you don't do a perfect swim, and that's bad, because it's at least in the beginning here you need perfect swims, because otherwise it will get jank. So how does the strat work? We buffer up left during the entry of DDD. We buffer up left here, hold A, and on 2.5 of the slow swim sounds we go neutral. It's all one fluent motion, so it's hard to explain, but I'll try my best to do it in segments. So 1, 2, end. 1, 2, end. You see how it aligns me with the tunnel? 1, 2, end. 1, 2, end. After the 2.5, you go neutral and start fast swims. First 2 neutral, 1, 2, and then 6 up. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then you do another 10 neutral. It will look all together like this. 1, 2, and 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. As soon as you get into the tunnel, the perfect swims you can miss already, but you need to get the 6 perfect swims down to align yourself with the tunnel. You can hear if you are in the tunnel because the music changes, actually. There's this like... It doesn't play here in the first part. As soon as you hit the tunnel, you know you are in there because the music changes. So, one more time. 1 to end, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4. Also the coins are a good indication that you are correct. So then you're in the tunnel. After 10 swims, you want to get 10 down until you reach air. It doesn't matter, like you can just hit the air and then you know that you're up here. One big problem with this stage is you don't know your angle. You have no idea how, if you face like this, or like this, or like perfectly straight, you don't know. Which should be fine, but you generally want to face rather right than left. So, then you, the angle we adjusted here in this tunnel, that's why I'm talking about it. So you want to start swimming, perfect, into like one upright, one, oh shit, I cannot load save states there, I forgot. Yeah, I need to read that. There's a loading zone, it messes up the practice ROM. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's the air. Neutral a bit until Mario is like flat on the ground. And then 2 swims, 1 upright. So you can adjust your angle. 1, 2, 1. You see, Mario turned a tiny bit to the right here, and that's what you want. Rather too far right than too far left. Then you hold up, swim up here. After the upright, swim up until you hear the first clam. I'm gonna pause here. I think here is safe. Did you hear the clam? It happens like in here in the tunnel. You hear the first clam, and afterwards, you want to. So you hear the clam, and afterwards you want to swim 12 perfect swims, okay? After the clam, in neutral. When the clam plays, you are already at the bottom here normalized, so you can do neutral swim. So clam 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and then 5 down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That should get you consistently behind the submarine. That's the reason why we do 12 there. Then we need to ESS down. It's important that you downhold here a tiny bit because Mario will otherwise swim down here. I can show you. If you just hold neutral, and Mario is stuck somewhere in the water and you are really, really bad. If you down ESS, Mario will stay at the corner. You see, he will not swim down. That's what you want. So down ESS, a tiny bit, swim like a couple of times, 5 times, then jump out with a down and A press. You will land, and you will be somewhere here in the area. It might be that you are on the right side of this thing. It might that you be here, it might be further left, but in all cases, what you want to do is see right, and then just walk until you find this corner. This is the corner you want to find. And if you are here, further right, then a C right will not get you there. You will hear that like there's this buggy corner. If you are at the buggy corner, you need to hold up left until you like are past the pillar, and then you can then you can keep going. And here you are. So after you are here, you need to PB kick on the wall. You need to Mario Cam. Oh god, how was this again? You do 1, 2, 3, 4 backflips, and right when you land, you want to do up, pass buffer, and align yourself with the wall here as soon as you hear the wall sounds. It might be a bit tricky at first, but you can definitely do it. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Bam. You see what I mean? So from here, you want to punch, sit down, and then do backflips. There's a bit of a jank thing going on that sometimes when you sit down here, the camera will turn. So in case you, for example, fall into the water here, just ESS down, jump back up, lucky to cam, C right mash, and then retry. That's the backup. 1, 2, 3, 4. C down mash. You can even, maybe that's safer. Punch. And now here comes the thing. You do 5 backflips, and then you do 2 more backflips, but the 2 more you hold down. So 5 in neutral. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And now the next 2 will be with down hold. 1, 2, and go neutral before you land. That way you can get safely to the ship here. From here it's pretty easy. You hold left until Mario runs, long jump, and then you do like a tiny curve, like up left into left. Look how it looks. It will explain it better. Like we jump around that fin basically. So left, long jump, up left, and after the second long jump, left again. You can also it's a save state. No. You can also Z buffer for more safety. And you should long jump into the star. If you overshoot the star for some reason, usually the backup is a backflip and then jump down and left. That should usually work. So that's DDD. There is one big problem in DDD. You cannot exit course. If you exit course, you need to do MIPS clip again and enter LLL again, etc. So if you get lost in DDD, the best thing to do in the first area is to try to find the suck thingy that drowns you, or just keep holding in the water A and down and slowly drown yourself. It takes a long time, but it's better than to redo everything. So, especially in the beginning area, if you for example, overshoot the tunnel for whatever reason, you'll get like pushed back by the wall probably. Yeah, and then like, oh no, what do I do? Then try to just like swim around a bit, and don't swim too much. Just hold A, and eventually you should just get like die here, and then you can retry. You need to enter Firesea, which is a brutal part of the run. So there's 2 ways to enter Firesea. Oops. The first one is to just buffer up during save and quit, and then press A. That will reach you here. And you can go neutral as soon as you ledge grab, and then press Z to enter it. Or you can do 5 or 6 backflips it is. Let me check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then you are in there too. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. One, two, three, four. One, two, three, four. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, for Firesea, we actually will need to do a tiny bit of a different approach, because now it will be the first time we're going to deal with cycles and music cues, and there are lots of them. So we will actually not play it ourselves, but analyze a video I did of the beginner strat, because you cannot repeat cycles in the practice ROM with the same music, which is also why this stage sucks to practice. You need to basically always restart the entire stage to practice single music cues. Hence, you can practice all the jumps, but you need to do whole stage practice, basically. So this is the beginner strat of Firesea that I came up with. Let me tune up the music a bit. It's important to hear. In the beginning, look down left here at my input display. In the beginning, you buffer to the right and hold right until exactly what I do the sound here. There's the music playing and it comes like, and then the music starts. So you hold right and then long jump after this. Listen. Long jump. Long jump. That will guarantee you this ledge grab here, which you should get up. Hold up afterwards. Important, don't hold up after a ledge grab. Let me show you. It's very important that you don't do this here. If you are in this state and then hold up, you see Mario is 1 foot further to the right, as if you would get up and then hold up. Like this is closer to the ledge than this is. You see the difference? So you want to either get up, Z buffer up, or pause buffer up, or if you do this by accident, you can like renormalize here, but you need to be close to the edge. So you want to fast get up with the A press. So after you have done this, do the long jump. Here you need to try to be as fast as you can, because you need to catch a music cycle. So you want to do this movement fast. Punch the wall, backflip, and then here is the second music cue. You see, it's pretty tight. Listen, it's the second loop of the music. And now, 3 and on the second, when the second loop starts of the music, you want to start a beat count with Z buffer on 1, Z buffer 1, 2, 3 and on a 3.5 long jump. So Z buffer to the right on 1, long jump on 3.5, and then just keep holding to the right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. until the next music cue. There's a lots of music cues going on. That's why this is such a hard stage to teach and explain, because yeah, how do you describe music cues? You know, I can just make the best effort to sing them and hope that you understand. So the music loops again. And then the main part starts. That's the main part, right? And as soon as that starts, you need to beat count and jump on 3. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 long jump, and then you are at the pole. So, one more time. 1, 2, jump. 4, 5, 6, 7, long jump. Long jump. One more time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then you reach the pole. There is a tiny bit of Goomba RNG here. The Goomba can be in your way. In that case, GG, well played. It's pretty much over. You can try to still reach the pole, and there's a 1-up right after this, which you will see. So try to grab that 1-up and then reset the stage. You will not catch any further music cycles. There's one more thing important here. If this music cycle here is too tight for you, if you feel like you struggle to catch the cycle, you can try to delay it. Try to find another music cue that works for you, and then try to find something that like gets you to the heart, because this music cue is aligned with these. This music cue is aligned with these platforms here, so that you can get past here without taking damage. You see, it's just barely here going over without taking damage. So if you somehow find a way to get through here with a different music cue, you can use that too, as long as they also catch the next music cues later on. And that you hit the heart. It's very important that you have full health here. You need full health. You need to go through the heart. It's very important. So then you are at the pole. Now you can breathe a tiny bit. This was the hard beginning. You hold up. C right twice. C right twice and then jump. As soon as it's like on the top, the cycle aligns that you can do that. You can also, if that's too complicated, or if you don't want to count that, you can go all the way here. Here, long jump. And if you're unsure, it's actually the safer way to do this. You do up, C left twice, this camera direction, and then do an up tap. Because then Mario has this high jump, and no matter the cycle, this always will end up here. This will always land up here. Then you don't need to worry about the cycle. From here on, you want to just hold down, jump, and grab this pole. And then you need to, because the camera is now flipped with the other way, you need to do 1, 2, 3, 4 camera turns. That's the important thing here. If you follow... Whoa, what happened? Where's the video? If you want to follow this here, you can just instantly do C right twice and jump like after the music kind of cycles again. Jump, and you are on the pole. You don't need to do any more camera manipulations. Now, this is the most important audio cue in the entire stage. This is for the lava boost setup. So here you have time to chill. I mean, not much to be honest, but you need to catch this cycle somehow. That's the hard part about Firesea. You need to catch this cycle. You can probably make another later cycle, but I cannot recommend it. Like you need to learn to do this stage well. Otherwise, the run is impossible. Like you need to sit down here and practice this beginning over and over again. So you need to be on top of this pole at this music cue. The music cycles again, and then it starts with the very high note. You can see now. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. And you need to jump from the pole on beat number 3 of that cycle. So 1, 1, 2, 3. Full jump. Full jump on 3. 1, 2, 3. 5, 6, 7, 8. I can move my camera also. You can see the in-game timer. If you have troubles following the music cues, you can also compare the timer here in Usamune. 1, 2, 3. So you should jump at around 32.7 seconds. That's where the music cue is located at. You just hold up and full jump, and then you long jump at 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, long jump. That's all you have to do. And you go through the entire second stage. That's the perfect cycle lineup with the lava boost setup. That's why this is such a good strat. Now you just need to hold up all the way until another music cue where you go neutral. It starts with this new sound, so right? And on the second high note, listen. Pause. On the second high note, go neutral or pause buffer neutral. Very important. High, low, low. High, pause. Pause on the second high. Neutral. And then stay neutral until the third. Wait. And on the third, long one. High. You start what I do here. You hold up, jump, and then mid-jump, hold up left and kick. Like, I don't kick here, but kick is even safer. Because basically you are a bit too far to the right here to make it to the platform. So you need to run up, jump, and hold up left to align yourself. You can kick here also if you want. And then here, if you're here, as soon as you are here, you want to hold up all the way until Mario doesn't move on this wall anymore. Backflip. And then Z-buff, very important, buffer this one. Z-buffer to the right, that always avoids the flame, because this thing will kill you if it hits you. You have no health. So Z-buffer right there, heal up with the coins, and now we are here. So now it will become, now there's no more music cycles. You made it past the cycles, which congratulations, this is the hard part of the stage. Now, in order to ledge grab this thing, you need to do a tap jump. It's a one frame A press, just like bam. Get up this thing, do a Z buffer left on 4, Z buffer left on 1, long jump on 4, neutral on 5. That will get you here. Practice this long jump. This bomb here, disclaimer, this bomb can target you. If it targets you, just stay neutral. Stay neutral completely. It will blow up. And you will ledge grab here. I guarantee you. You will not die. Don't panic. If you jump and stuff, it will be worse than if it just explodes into your face. You will ledge grab this thing. And then you can get up and continue. But after you are here, you need to ESS left all the way till you ledge grab. Very important. You need to hold straight left or turn the camera and then hold straight up. Whatever is most comfortable for you. Straight down is also possible. Because if you mess up your alignment, the next strat will not work. So you want to ledge grab the left ledge here and then this ledge here. Turn the camera towards this direction. So you could also ledge grab to the right and then up, for example. Or you turn twice and then ledge grab down and then left, however you prefer. And now comes the last tricky part of this whole stage. Here are more cycles which we completely want to avoid. That's how we do with a simple beat count, which is a bit precise. So practice this one a lot. It looks much more scary than it is. I promise you. This is actually an easy strat. So you crouch, and then you backflip, hold upright, one beat to the right, and one beat upright again. Like it's a beat count. Look, it looks like this. And it will land you on this tiny seam here on the side. So the exact beat count is, let me check. On 1, you backflip, upright, instantly upright after the backflip. On 2, you hold right. On 3, you hold upright again. And on 3.5, you go neutral. Otherwise, you overshoot. So this is the beat count. This here you need to practice a lot. Okay? So 1, 1, 2, 3, and neutral. From here, you are safe to go. You can just do, there's multiple things you can do. You can backflip, hold up, and mash the backflip. That's the fastest method. And I think you mash 12? 14 backflips. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and then go neutral before you land. Very important, neutral before you land. You can also just, without, if the uphold is too difficult, because you need to mash pretty fast like that, you can somehow adjust it with neutral backflips. It's definitely slower, but it works. Then, after you are here, it's a simple beat count again. You Z-buffer on 1, up, Z-buffer up on 1, on 6, you jump, and then hold up left. And as soon as you land, you just hold up, and it works perfectly that you get into Bowser. So it looks like this. So you Z-buffer 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Jump up. After the jump, hold up left, lava boost. It will land on the bridge. And as soon as you hear Mario landing, you switch to up notch. And then you are in the fight. That is the beginner strat. So for Firesea, as I said, there are not many backups, especially in the beginning of the stage, because you need to catch these cycles. If you don't catch the cycles, it's just over. The most important thing is try to make it to this pole right here. Because this pole always gives you the 1-up, and then you can retry for 16 star. Because if you game over here, you need to do everything again, dude. You need to do MIPS, you need to get back into the basement, you need to do back into Firesea. It is basically run over if you game over here. So you try your best to, even if you miss the cycle, go to this pole, get the 1-up, and then die. And at least then you have a free retry, if you know what I mean. Try to really practice the beginning that you get the music cues down, and then practice this jump here, because this one skips so many more music cues that you would need to memorize versus a simple 4-beat beat count. 1, 2, 3, and look at the input display here. Exactly what I do. Backflip, instantly upright, 1 beat to the right, 1 beat upright, and then 3.5 neutral. It's much more scary than it looks, really. C left. Punch, punch. 1, 2, punch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, and then you can go right. Mario Cam. Wait for the key. And that's key 2. So Bowser 2, it's the same as Bowser 1, but a bit different positional wise. So first you need to do nothing. You click the text boxes away. 2 text boxes. And then Bowser jumps, and you have to hit C left. 1 C left you need to do. And Mario gets up, and then you need to punch. Two punches, and then wait until Bowser stomps twice. 1, 2. Two stomps, then punch, and then it's the same beat count as in Bowser 1. You do the circle around him. Interestingly enough, in Bowser 2, you start it by down left and then up left. In Bowser 1, if you remember, it was up left, and then down left, up left. Here you start with a down 1. And then you just mash B and he is dead. Wait for Bowser to actually die. Very important, so you don't go too early. And then it's the same strategy as in Bowser 1. There you go. That's how you do Bowser. So, how to... Okay, let's switch for BLJs back to the game. So, after you defeat Bowser 2, you will be outside of Firesea. Another very important disclaimer, same deal as after BBH. If you died in Firesea a couple of times, or in DDD, or in LLL even, instead of save continue, do save and quit and get 4 1-ups again. Because the same thing applies in Sky. If you game over in Sky, you need to do BLJs again. You need to do Sky again and stuff. So you want to have maximum amount of 1-ups you can. So if you have less than 4 1-ups, I would say save quit here. What you can do then is just go back to the castle and you are good to go. You just need to make a little backup how to get back into the castle, but that should be very easy. So after you save and quit, you just do a backflip, and then up tap. On the second backflip you do an up tap, then you enter Firesea. Exit course, Mario Cam, wait a tiny bit, and then hold up into the staircase. Failed it. Hold right, C right, punch, retry. Failed it, C right, punch, retry. Now BLJs are a beast. They are pretty unfortunate, pretty difficult. You hold up until the wall and then up left. That will hit the door here. Make save states here. There are multiple strategies for BLJs and they all have their own issues. Very first important thing is how to get into position. So after you enter this door, you want to hold upright, buffer upright, and mash 2 kicks. So mash 2 kicks, kick, kick, and after the 2 kicks, hold right. Zoom. And you are in position for BLJs. So buffer, kick, kick, hold right, you are in position. Now, the easiest way for beginners, which I would recommend probably, is from here, after you are here, hold down a tiny bit, like pause buffer down even you can, start a long jump. Very important, wait until Mario actually has like enough speed to do the long jump. Like if you do it too early, he will just like do a single jump and it looks stupid. So hold down, then long jump, and then do a BLJ like you would do in visual. There's not really a secret. For blindfolded, you cannot see when you hit the stair, so just have consistent mashing speed that works. Don't just general tips if you have not done visual BLJs before. Don't just mash as fast as you can. Try rather having a consistent speed in a lower range. Like it's very important that you mash consistently rather than fast. Hold up here. And I want to especially show the backup, so this is very good if we fail it now. So if you fail, you will always be somewhere here in this corner. Either here, you will hear the corner sound, or here, and you will hear the corner sound if you hit upright. You will be one of these two corners. From here, the backup is a simple beat count. You hit C down, and you can hit C down in the beat of the music. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. From there, one beat to the right, and then down. And on 10.5, you hold right again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Even just on 10. On 10 is also fine. And it works for every single position. It's a very good backup. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 to the right. And then C right twice. C right, C right, C up. That will get you back and you can just retry. Then, if you actually get speed, like I did now, what you want to do is just keep holding up and keep mashing up. That's the easiest way, probably. Let me quickly think. Yeah, I will show both. I will actually show both scenarios. So the easiest way you can do is just hold up and keep mashing. Keep mashing all the way, dude. Eventually, he will clip, and you will hear that the clock will get louder. The clock will get like louder and to your left ear. And if you think you are through, you will be in this corner, and you can eventually stop mashing, and you will hear this corner. From here, you can pause buffer kick, backflip, Z buffer right, to this stair, jump and then hold upright, jump, jump, jump. Jump a total of 4 times, and then on the last jump, you hold up. That will get you right to this door. Now, if you want the pro strat, is after you're here and build some speed, you want to go through the wall with upright and just keep mashing upright. This has, as you could see right now, this has some issues that sometimes your speed get eaten. It's just unlucky, and then you just need to retry. It can also happen with the up notch, but it shouldn't. And if you do this, you instantly ledge grip this stair here, and basically you skip this whole part where you go to the stairs. From here you can also do the same thing. Jump into upright, jump, jump into up, and then you should be at the door. Choose to your own discretion, try what works for you. The uphold should be more consistent, that's all I can say. Upright is a bit less consistent. Then you are at this door. You hit Mario Cam during the text box, very important. Hit Mario Cam here. Then press the text box away. And then after this, punch once. Very important. Do one punch here to align the camera. Pause buffer up until you hear the endless staircase. Pause buffer neutral. Very important. Pause buffer neutral here. And go back to Lucky Toucan. Also very important. Then Z buffer, pause buffer down, and long jump. You can also Z buffer there if you prefer that. But that gives you a perfect alignment with Bowser stage. You see, that gives you a perfect alignment. If you, I think, if you. Important for the endless staircase, don't mash too fast. You can actually overspeed this one here. I try to... It's hard to... You see? I did overspeed, I got lost, but it still worked. But sometimes you just get overspeed and like you will not get anywhere. So you need to kind of feel that out. It's the same as in the visual. Like if this happens, you are very screwed. That's why you also shouldn't mesh too fast, because the camera goes ham. So try to like mesh slowly but rhythmically, I would say. The optimal scenario that you want is that you, after the initial BLJ here, and that was not good, for example, if you fail anywhere here on the endless staircase, by the way, the backup is up right hold, wall hug, punch, C right, C down. And then you can retry. Don't do anything else because it will mess up the camera. Definitely renormalize on the wall there. So this is the scenario that you want. You want to basically keep long jumping into the wall here. You want to keep long jumping into the wall there. Even like this is okay. Like you will hear the difference on if you're on the stairs still. The distance, how long the long jump is different than here. Here it's longer because it's not uphill, if you know what I mean. So after you are here, you basically want to search this corner here. It usually you will hit it by just holding up or up right. Pause neutral, jump, very important jump here. Hit C right, and then backflip to the left. That will get you very close. If you don't hit it instantly, you can just do a kick tap into the left side, and then you are in there. Want to redo it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Goomba, wall, 2, 3, 4. Down to the wall. Backflip, punch. Wait for the audio cue. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3. Kick until you dive. To the fire, left long jump. Land twice. Then just neutral until ledge grab. Hold left. Hear the wall, jump. Hear the wall, jump. Hear the wall, jump. Hear the wall, jump. Up BSS. 1, 2, 3. C right twice. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. Go all the way up there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Up to the wall, left till the fire is gone. Up, right, punch, backflip, down to the wall, backflip, punch, 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 backflip. Wait for the music cue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Down hold. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Left to the wall. Check for Goomba. Jump up. Wait a bit and then dive. Search the corner upright. Punch the wall, full jump, full jump, full jump. Going. Okay, final stage, Bowser in the Sky. We will once again switch to text and video because once again the stage is full of music cues. It's the problem with the Bowser stages because they are all very difficult, very long, and they have lots of music cues that you need to just memorize. So practice, 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 and practice is my tip. Okay, here is the deal with this stage. In the beginning, I don't hear the sound. 1 second. In the beginning, you buffer to the right, same as in Firesea. You just buffer to the right. It's the same. It's the same music cue as in Firesea, but now instead of a long jump, you start counting.
I want to redo it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is a very particular beat count. If you look at the notation, 6 jump, 8 jump, 10 jump, 12 jump, 14 jump, 16 jump, 18 long jump. So this entire sequence I mapped out in a way that every 2 beats you can just jump and it works. So let's look at this in full speed. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. You see, like you get all the way to the box with jumping on every second beat, which is huge. This is very good. Here is a tiny bit of a, not RNG, but it depends on how well you time your jumps. 15. On 16, if you press A on 16, beat number 16, you should get up here. But if you are too late or too early, dependent on that, you will either do a slow get up animation like this or a fast get up animation. And dependent on that, you will need to adjust the long jump a tiny bit. So here, 16 did a fast get up, and you need to long jump at 18. If you get the slow get up, you need to delay it by 1 beat. 19. Do you understand what I mean? So if you get you will hear it. If you get a slow get up, long jump on 19. If you get a fast get up, long jump at 18. It says here also 18 to 19, dependent if you get fast or slow get up. Then after that, you just keep mashing long jumps. Here, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. You just keep holding right and mash one more long jump. And then you keep holding right all the way until you hear like the Goomba. There's the Goomba. You will not always hear it, but in 90% of the cases. If you don't hear the Goomba, you will still hear that you are at the wall here. And from the wall, you hold up with, very important, this is the important part. Look at this. Here, I hold up left for 1 tiny second. I make this like curve, right? This is important because this corner here is broken. You will not stop at this corner here. You will not hear that Mario actually is at the corner. From the wall, hold left for like 4 beats and then long jump. And during the long jump, hold up left. Very important. Let's look at this in full speed. So, wall, 2, 3, 4. And then after the second long jump, you can hold right again. One more time. Up left and then left again. That will get you right here, basically to the red coin, where you hold down all the way to this thing. And here you can see exactly the problem. I did not pause buffer neutral. Look, I did not pause buffer neutral here. Boom. And can you see that I don't have a straight angle? Always pause buffer neutral. Always, dude. Just learn it, okay? Don't be like this guy. Don't be like that guy, dude. Pause buffer neutral, backflip, punch. Here it's lucky, it still worked out, but you should pulse with a neutral there. So here you have, and compared to Firesea, the Sky music cues are very lenient. You have lots of time to wait, which is good. So here you arrive at this position, and it doesn't matter if you get hit by a Goomba in the beginning, even twice, if you get the slow get up, you will have time. Trust me. Down to the wall. So you wait here until the music cue, which plays at wait for the audio cue. You have a full cycle. And then when the main music starts at 46 seconds, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, you do a beat count sequence all the way to here. So, one more time. The beat count is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, jump, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Important here, at 10 go neutral, 12 get up, crouch, and then 14 backflip to the right into upright, and then go neutral before you land. Here's the beat count one more time written down. Z buffer left on 1, on 4 long jump, on 8 jump, 10 neutral, 12 jump for the get up, or like press A rather, 14 backflip right into upright tap. So this you should practice. Then from here, Z buffer to the right and long jump at 3. Or like here I did not Z buffer. You should Z buffer and then long jump on 4. 1, 2, 3. You can also do that, but as you can see, because I did not Z buffer, I lost speed and then he ledge grabbed. It doesn't really matter, because here it's important that you hold A and then do silly kicks up the slope. You kick all the way until you dive here. Boom. As soon as you hear the dive, you know you are up. You can release A. And then here, the audio cue is the fire spitter. As soon as you hear the fire, listen. Hear the fire. As soon as you hear the fire, you switch the stick to the left, build up a tiny bit of speed, and then long jump. And you want to go neutral on the second landing. There's 2 landings, like land, land. On the second landing, go neutral, and then you just chill. If you just press nothing here, Mario will ledge grab this thing. And then you can hold left again. Here, very important, dependent if you hit the heart or not, you can actually tell some of your position, which isn't that important because we renormalize, but it's good to keep in mind that you are further down than usual if you don't hit the heart. So this elevator, you need to now follow this platform, which is a bit tricky, but you can easily learn it. The important part is don't go too fast, same as in Bowser 1 with the staircase. Hear the wall, hear like 1 or 2 steps, then jump. Hear the wall, jump. If you go too fast, you will fall down because you don't have enough time to catch up. So you do that 4 times and then normalize on this corner here. You up ESS all the way. You could see I did not hold straight up here. It was a mistake. Do 3 punches and then you normalize again. So you can actually make a... Okay, I did not normalize there again because I'm stupid, but that's why I'm here and doing this video. So you should, as you can see here, right here, I'm not holding straight up. Mario is walking a bit up left. To fix, if you are scared that this happens to you, you can once again hold right ESS and re-normalize on the ledge grab. From here, it's a simple beat count again. Z buffer 1, long jump at 3, up. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And a 10 jump. A 10 jump gives you perfectly to the thing. Important note. Don't hold A after the long jump. It will mess up the strat. Like the long jump needs to be a tap A and not a full hold A. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Just believe me, it's science. Then turn the camera 4 times on the pole and climb all the way up. It's like 50 climb sounds or something, or like 10 beats. Count it somehow yourself. Then here, the Goombas are again RNG. You can potentially land on them. It shouldn't happen. If you beat count it like this here in the video, look at what I do. Go all the way up there. 1, 2, 3, 4. If you jump at 1 and then long jump at like 4, it should be safe. But if you get hit here, you can renormalize by ledge grabbing this thing, punching 12 times, and then long jumping up. That should fix it, just as a note, if it happens to you. But you might not catch the cycle afterwards. You will need to see. I just wanted to mention it. Then here for the red coin, jump dive, mash the rollout, hold up all the way to the wall, left to the wall, exactly, wait until the fire is gone, same as in Firesea, hold up, wall, hold right to the wall, then if you are here, punch, backflip, important, Z buffer this shit, Z buffer down, backflip, punch, punch. 3 punches, backflip again. That sets up now for the hardest part of the stage. So there is elevator skip, but you are not going to do that as a beginner. I refuse to teach you that. You are going to use a music cue and do it the safe way up there. Which the music cue is, wait for the music cue. You just crouch there and wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. You see, there's basically at like 2 minutes the music starts to loop again from the very beginning. Punch, backflip. And now this is the very beginning again, from the very start. Wall. And as soon as the main part is starting to play, that's the audio cue. Punch. So you have like some time to set this up, but not much. Wait for the music cue. So now, da, 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 you know, and as soon as that starts, you do a backflip and hold up. Let's look first at the beat count actually. So backflip up. On beat number 3, go neutral. On beat number 12, jump and then hold down and then get up into neutral. And then at 18, just hold down. Look at that. Look how it looks in real life. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Down hold. And you ledge grab this thing if you do it correctly. Practice this a lot. This is a very hard section. The 12 jump is also very important. As you can see, it's again a jump and then down. Jump and then down, not down and then jump. After this, it's another very short beat count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 beats into neutral. Z buffer 1, 6 neutral. Same strat as in Bowser 1. Check for the Goomba with the ground pound. Even if you cannot hear them here, sometimes they're camping here on this seam. So just do a ground pound there for safety. And then there's the wind. So you need to pray. The Goombas can kill you here. It's completely random. If it happens, I'm very sorry to you, but it does happen. To prevent that, you want to dive as soon as you can. So you need to build up speed. Look at the meter here. As soon as it hits 32, you are able to dive. So like around where the pillars are, you want to dive and roll out. That will speed it up a bit and kill some Goombas on the way. Then you want to normalize in this corner. Punch it, and then you can go to the pipe basically. And you're in there. Important, these full jumps here, they are easy, like 1 full jump, 2 full jump, 3 full jump. Important here that you go neutral on the pipe. If you hold too long to the left, Mario will miss the line and then he will not ledge grab anymore. Also, do a tiny left tap during the jump here in order to actually ledge grab. That's Bowser in the sky. Very hard stage. But there is a very nice backup, at least for Bowser 3 if you die. So if you die in Bowser 3, there is an easy backup. You can get a 1-up. So you hold basically back up. You hold up into this corner here. Exactly. Full down left. And then there's the 1-up sound. And as soon as you hear that, pause buffer and hold up. I will actually show you that in real time. So if you fail Bowser throw, for example, let's say, if you fail a Bowser throw, you need to just kill yourself in game. Then you hold up until the wind is gone. Then you hold up left until the corner. And then from here, you hold down left. 1, 2, 3, 4, and around 4.5 beats. Pause buffer up. And Mario is back up there. And then you can just hold upright until you reach the corner. And then do the same thing as you did in the beginning, just with a different camera. So different notch. 2, 3. Get in there. Okay, then we are unfortunately still not done. This was the probably hardest stage or second hardest stage after Firesea. And at the end waits Bowser 3, which is probably the hardest part of the run. It's so much easier. This is very unfortunate, but hey, it's the run. How this works is you're gonna buffer the text boxes and hold up to, on the third text box it will start. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This was 5 steps, very important. 5 steps, right? It depends how fast you click the text boxes, how many steps you need to wait. So if I do it fast, 1, 2, 3, 4. See, now it was only 4. So either do very slow text boxes and count 5, or do fast text boxes and count 4, however you prefer it. So dependent if you get, as I said, dependent if you get fast text boxes or slow text boxes, you need to either count 5 or 4 steps here. I talk about the Bowser steps, of course, like that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Pause buffer neutral. Very important, pause buffer neutral here. One more time. Then Bowser can either jump or run at you. It's 50-50. It's literally a coin flip. There's nothing you can do about it. If he jumps, that's the bad attack. That's what you don't want to see. If he jumps, you need to try to avoid the lasers or the shockwaves that come out of it. You can do that by jumping, kick, jumping, kick. Usually what you want to do is as soon as he lands, do kick, kick, jump, kick. So kick, kick, jump, kick, jump, kick. That avoids them like most of the time. If he jumps more than 5 times in the beginning or more than 8 times in the second bomb, he will be too close to you and he will start a fire attack, which means you just need to restart the fight. You just go kill yourself in game. So, kick, kick, jump, kick, jump, kick. And then he runs at us. So if he runs at us, that's what we want. After he dashes through us, we need to punch to re-grab him. And now we want to spin him into the bomb a tiny bit with like 2 circles, okay? Like just like 2 circles. And then press B. The reason is if he sometimes runs, you can like just like throw him down, and we want to make sure that we actually hit the bomb. So we like spin him a tiny bit to get him into the bomb there. After you hit the bomb, you hold down, buffer down during the animation that Mario is still recovering, and you want to count Bowser's slams on the ground. 1, 2, 3. On the third one, on the third slam on the ground, instantly pause buffer and pause buffer to the right. The next sound cue we're going to listen for is Bowser's stomp. He's going to stomp, and we want to pause buffer again, not at the very beginning of the stomp, not at the end of the stomp, but like right in the middle, like in the middle of the stomp sound. So you hear I didn't instantly pause buffer, but like a tiny bit later. Then again he jumps, so jump, jump, kick, jump, kick, jump, the other direction, you know what I mean. And then he smashes into you. If you fall down with the punch, if you actually here would fall down after the punch, it means you were too far and the pause buffer was too late. Same for the first bomb, so keep that in mind. In this one, you don't need to spin anymore. You can just press B, and that will hit the bomb. Now, the next thing we're gonna listen for is the earthquake sound. After Bowser gets up now, he will start destroying the stage, and the first stage that gets destroyed makes like a big like sound. That's what we're gonna listen for. And you kind of need to anticipate that because it's you need to pause buffer very quickly after it happens, but there's also a little trick that you can do to anticipate that. So this is the sound I'm looking for. 1. Did you hear it? Like the right then you need to pause buffer, and then you pause buffer down. But the little trick is you can actually continue in your head like pseudo counting the landing sounds that get progressively faster, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. On the 6th one, that's kind of like an analogy that I use. On the 6th one, I know that the earthquake is about to happen, so I like can mentally prepare to already have my finger on the pause button and like as soon as it happens, buffer. Then in this pause, we buffer down until the second Bowser stomp. Like it doesn't need to be in the very beginning. It can be like in the middle. It's pretty okay. So like stomp, stomp, and then buffer down right and press B to catch him, but like not instantly. You need to wait for Mario to turn a tiny bit. So like unpause and then press B, like a tiny bit delayed. Like this. And then we come to the Bowser throw, which is the probably most confusing part about this entire run. Very difficult. There are multiple ways to do this. I'm going to teach you my way and the beginner way, of course. So in theory, if you want to be a pro and go really fast, you can just throw Bowser from now on. You catch him here, you spin him. Very, very important. You need to spin counterclockwise. Not clockwise doesn't work with my strat. I saw some people make that mistake when they tried to learn my run. You only can spin counterclockwise. And as soon as you have maximum speed, you don't need to actually keep spinning. You can hold into a notch and it will keep maximum speed. So, how does the throw work? There is this whoosh sound, right? This like whoosh, 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 whoosh. This sound here. It doesn't play on a specific speed or something. It always plays when Bowser is facing north, which is like around here. You see? We use that sound to count the throw. So if he is on maximum speed, whoosh, 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 whoosh. You can hear it, right? So that is what we use as the audio cue. Now the problem with this is it's extremely precise and it's an extremely awkward timing. So for my strat, if you want to go pro and really fast, you have around usually 1 frame to hit this thing, sometimes 2 frames, dependent on your position on the last bomb. So all these pause buffers before were to set up always the same position here at this last throw. That's the very important part. Dependent on how lucky you are, basically, because it's so precise that you cannot really manipulate it, you will have either 1 or 2 frames with my strat. How it works is, I'm gonna first teach the hard strat, by the way, in order to explain the easy strat better later on. So how it works is, you want to press B, not exactly when the whoosh starts. So you want to anticipate when the whoosh starts, right? You want to anticipate that, and then press B as soon as it starts, but not exactly when it starts, but around 2 or 3 frames after it starts. So it's like a very tiny, tiny bit after the sound starts playing. Because if you hit it literally on the sound when it plays, you hit like a tiny bit too early. This was, I think, 2 frames too early now, or even 3 frames. So you want to... did I not make a save state? So you want to spin him. You want to spin him, and then if you hit it too late, if you wait too long after the sound plays, you will hit like too late, of course. Like this was, for example, perfectly 1 frame late, or even 2 frames maybe. I think 1 frame late. So what you want to do is exactly anticipate when it starts to happen, and then throw it a tiny, 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 tiny bit afterwards. So my strat for this is actually like, I have my thumb on the B button, right? And I anticipate when the whoosh sound starts playing. Now. And I press my thumb into the button, and the delay of my thumb animation going into the button, right? That is like the exact delay that I need from the start of the whoosh sound. That's like what I use. So I like listen. Boom. But that's of course super high level stuff. Like I don't request you to do this. It's just like for you to understand the sound cue that is needed, because the sound cue is the same for the beginner strat. So it's not right in the beginning. It's a few frames after the sound cue happens. That's what I want to say. Now, this is what you can do. This is what you can do as if you want to go fast, or if you have super no need to practice Bowser, which I don't recommend. You should do this here instead. So I did develop a beginner-friendly strategy that increases the frame window from 1 to 2 frames to like 3 to 4 frames if you are lucky. So basically, after you grab Bowser, you release him again and keep holding A to do a kick. So you do a kick and tap to the right. This kick is basically there in order to activate the tail glitch again. So you kick, tap right, and then you wait for Bowser's stomps, and on the 3rd stomp you hold left, and on 3.5 you press B to re-grab him. So go in the tail, 1, 2, 3, and like this you can re-grab him to the left side. He basically 180 turns around. Now here we can do the same thing as in Bowser 1. We can drag him 1 time. We walk around him and drag him 1 time closer to the bomb. That we can do. That we can do. The problem is the beat count is different than in Bowser 1, because the music is much faster. So dun 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 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's the beat here, right? The BGM. So we need to count. At 1 we press B, at 7 we hold down left, and at 9 we punch. It looks like this. Dun, dun, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay? And then from here you can see we are much, much closer to the edge. We are much closer to the edge here. And from here, we can do the same setup that I used. Just with a much easier and increased frame window. That was too early. That was, you see, that 100% would have missed earlier, but it still hit the bomb here. And I can actually explain you why this happens. So let me do a very scuffed session here. So, if this is the stage, right? And this is our position with the pro strat. And then we have like here a bomb, 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 right? So with the pro strat, we have like the multiple frames we can hit. And let's say this is frame 1. It misses just barely. Frame 2 hits the bomb directly. Oh, what was it? And frame 3 also misses barely, you know? This is the pro strat. Now imagine if we are closer. It's the wrong thing. If we are closer to the edge of the map, right? Why is this thing black? Okay, let's make it orange. So if we now throw with the same kind of angle, frame 1 still has a chance to hit the outside of the bomb because we are closer and this like radius is smaller. So frame 2 also hits the bomb, and frame 3 also still might here hit the bomb, you know? Just because like this thing here, this, I don't know, is it radius? This thing here, it's smaller when you are like, this distance here is much smaller than this one because it like we are just simply closer, you know, and that's why we have more windows for the frame to hit. That's you need to like keep in mind. So after you hit that bomb, right, you still need to grab the star. So from here, what you need to do is usually you can just hold right. Oh my god, very, very important note. Wait until Bowser actually screams. Dun, 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 dun. And only after that scream, hold right, dude. I ran off the stage so often because I'm stupid. Don't do that. Then you press the text boxes. And then you should be kind of right under the star. So you can either jump or backflip, and it should work. You might try it yourself. Dependent on your position, you might need to do a tiny down jump. Either a down jump to adjust for the position a tiny bit. And for the pro set, it's completely different anyways. There you need to run a tiny bit more. You can watch my current world record videos or something if you want to find that. But yeah, you hit the star and that's time. That's full on 16 star. If you fail Bowser 3, you just need to die and retry. There's literally no backup for anything in Bowser 3. That's why it's so important to have 4 1-ups. But also, it's very lucky that there is this one 1-up right here that I already showed you. This one. Where you can just like hold up left. Like this backup is crucial. You need to know that. Don't do Sky 500 times because you missed throws. That's not cool. But yeah, that's SM64 Blindfolded in a nutshell, I would say. I hope it was understandable, first of all, and one big thing, if you have any questions to the run, to specific strats, you have multiple ways to contact me. In the comments of this video, I will try to be active and answer all serious questions. If there are meme questions, I might still answer, but you know, if you write me, how do I jump, dude, then like play the game. But if you ask me like, okay, I have struggles with this beat count, somehow I'm not clipping in the elevator in HMC with this beat count, what can I change? I will try to like fix it for you. Second option, go to my Discord, which is also in the description. There we have an SM64 channel. There is also other experts around who know about blindfolded strats. They can also help you if I'm not available and stuff. So there's lots and lots of options. Third thing, absolutely just try it out. I know it seems like a lot and it seems difficult, but it really is not if you practice that much. And especially if you already have visual experience with this game, blindfolded speedrun is just like a new way to play it, you know? It's not like you need to reinvent the entire wheel of SM64. We have established threads that work. We have a community around it that can help around. So I would really highly appreciate if you just try it out and see for yourself if it's something for you. I think in general, you can learn this entire 16-star run from scratch if you have some visual experience. You can learn it in 2 to 3 weeks if you are fast. Very surely. In 1 month, you can definitely have it done. Faster if you spend lots of time on it, for sure. And if you are not committing to 16-star at least, definitely try out the new category that we are establishing, the Beat Darkworld, where you grab 8 stars and then beat Bowser 1, and then that's time. Unlock the basement, basically. LBJ is banned, of course. That's a really, really cool category I want to emphasize. But yeah, for any more resources on the run and SM64 Blindfolded, 100% check out the Blindfolded SM64 fandom wiki. You can find this also in the description. There's all the strategies that I just presented in the tutorial listed in text also if you want to look up a specific beat count. And you can find also if you want to improve, if you already have done a single run and want to improve now, you can check the strat section, go for example to Worm's Fortress. As I said in the intro, go to, for example, the Owl Star. And then if you, for example, don't want to do the beginner owl with the slow beginning, you can see like, oh, okay, beginner is 25 seconds, sick. I want to do a fast owl grab, 18 seconds. So you can improve your strat slowly, watch what I do here. By now, you should have the understanding of what this notation means, what beat counting is. You have all the techniques available to you. So you can just like go ahead, look at the strats, and figure out a way to do them. Besides that, if you have any finished run, absolutely message me, submit it to speedrun.com, submit it to blindfoldedgaming.com. We are always happy to have new people and new completions. What else is there to say? I think nothing really. So thank you very, very much for watching. I hope this can help some people. I know many people waited for this tutorial for a long time. It is just a ginormous project to set up so many strats, especially for beginners. Takes lots of time. I would highly appreciate if you check out my Patreon and subscribe to my YouTube and check my Twitch out if you enjoyed this, because it is a lot of work that went into this, and I would really appreciate any kind of support for that. Also, huge shoutouts to Boris, Benlitz, Bob Farrell, King Roops, and Zeegsmany, as always. Absolute legends for supporting me on Patreon with the vocal shoutout tier. If you're interested in that, check it out. All the other patrons as well, you can find them in the description. You can find them on my Twitch. Thank you all so much for the support. Really, really appreciate that. Yeah, that's it. Thank you very much for watching. Have fun. Leave me some feedback in the comments as always. And take care. Bye-bye. Good luck with 16 star.